cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Still want you in my body, still want you in my veins. Yeah, my mind's getting caught and set me off like a flame. I know it's masochistic, but when you say my name, I forget how I'm supposed to stay away. Yeah, yeah. And I don't quite know how to let you go. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I lose my caution when we're alone. No, I can't fight it. You're like lightning, won't happen twice. I'm lucky I'm mine, burning my heart up, stuck on it like a drug. I'd rather die without you. I breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. I still wanna light up. I still wanna breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up.
You know I can't help but these, 'cause they know they can never touch these. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just go another fit. You know I can't help but these, 'cause they know they can never touch these. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just go another fit. I might just go another fit.
Asian Poker Tour is back in Manila after 2 long years. And this time, we're in the City of Dreams. And it really is a dream come true. Over the next 11 days, this series will feature 109 events with 170 million Filipino pesos in prize pool guarantees. All sorts of mixed games, the Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Natural 8, daily high rollers. Oh yeah, and the APT main event with a 100 million Filipino peso guarantee. There's something for everyone. Even you, Nando the photographer. For the full schedule, buy-ins, and other information, go to apt.poker. All of this will be brought to you on our live streams and daily highlights, so smash that follow button. Mabuhay! Not bad for a guy who failed his road test 5 times, right? Hi, welcome to the APT Manila Golf Tournament. As with any APT golf tournament, the day starts early in the morning at your hotel lobby, where a shuttle will pick you up and take you directly to the golf course. Today we're at the beautiful Manila Southwoods Golf and Country Club. Come on, Christy, let's go. They're teeing off. This must be Michael Soiza's ride. Victor Chong, is that you? Let's go!
I've always believed in, players having fun beyond poker. Being able to create, somewhat of a family environment for the love of the owners as well. They love the game as much as I do.
We're really fucking joking in front of the cameras there.
The guys are playing this. We do it class A, B, and C, and we give trophies even for the most exercise and stuff like that. So guys shooting 127, 110, we're still, having a lot of fun. I'm gonna go straight into some prizes here. Tom won the most exercise. The best golfer. Give it up for Rolando. Runner-up of Class C. It's gonna be Johan Paredes. He played his heart out today. Daryl Chu. Class B was really tough to calculate. Tom was Class B champion. Lester had 3 pars, and I had 7 pars. So sorry, Lester. Class A. And guys, this is for the runner-up. Here you go, Jordan. Runner-up.
Today, Elfin and I are participating in the Meetup game, of which people are coming to meet us.
I'm so excited because this is my first Meetup game. How about you?
Meetup games are always special to me because it's an opportunity to meet the fans and the people who consume my content, the people who have given me the platform to do what I do. So I really appreciate the people who came out.
Are you Team Elfin or Team Greg?
I am Team Greg.
Team Craig.
Just a lot of fun. Almost how poker used to be.
Mug games is less serious version of a cash games because I'm just there to have a good time, to mingle with the celebrities and the players.
Oh, it's fun. Get to speak to them, get to play with them, get to play with the other people. Yeah.
Like Greg goes all in.
Oh, Greg is way better than expected.
Greg's play today was a bit splashy. He knitted it up at the end, let's say.
And everybody seems to be having a great time.
I am definitely Team Greg goes all in because I won 50K off him. Love you, Greg.
Victor Chong calls, 5 ways to a flop. Flop is like 6-3 deuce. Pretty good with aces, you know what I'm saying?
I think overall, he probably felt a little bit salty.
I run so bad, dude. I run so bad. I open aces under the gun, straddle pot.
No. He took it well.
Victor Chong overbets 10,000 to 6,000, folds back to me. Like, easy call. Turn is a 10. What a safe card. I check. He jams. I call. I show my aces. He has 10-6 offsuit.
Yeah!
10-6 offsuit.
He wished me a nice hand. at the end.
You know, why did we even do this meetup game? Why did we do this?
Love you, Greg.
I got some nice experience in this meetup game. I met the new player.
Alfie was good. She made a great move with ace high against pocket tens and kings.
So you know what? No gamble, no future.
I play like a genius every day and I just get stacked over and over again.
How are you feeling right now?
My back hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah. My name is Marco Espela. I'm a cash game grinder, but recently I've been playing a lot of tournaments. I was optimistic after the first day. I was chip leader in Flight C. Some players that I know said, it's yours, it's yours. It's long due because I've been playing for a long time and haven't really won a tournament before. So I think my hand mob was like 20,000 USD and this would, almost double, yeah. During the first few levels heads up, the people around us were like suggesting to do an ICM and she was really like getting the momentum. So I like, okay, it's fine. I'll do the ICM. I had like an open-ended straight draw. She went all in with jack high. The board was like ace 4-7. I could have just gone and she would have folded and maybe the ICM didn't happen. Yeah, she had jack 9. The board was like ace 7-4. Well, winning this event definitely feels a sense of pride as Filipino, and especially playing here in the Philippines, representing our countrymen, poker players. So I feel really good about it. To all the people that supported and believed in me, I'm gonna try to mention most of you, but if you don't hear your name, please don't be. Huwag kayong magtampo. So si Mad, si Rainiel, si Yurid, basically the Rivera brothers really been good to me. Bam, Mike Takayama, those are people that I admire in this industry. Thank you so much for believing in me, supporting me. This is it. Finally, I got my first trophy for APT. Hopefully more.
The Asian Poker Tour is back in Manila after 2 long years. And this time, we're in the City of Dreams. And it really is a dream come true. Over the next 11 days, this series will feature 109 events with 170 million Filipino pesos in prize pool guarantees. All sorts of mixed games, the Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Natural 8, daily high rollers. Oh yeah, and the APT main event with a 100 million Filipino peso guarantee. There's something for everyone. Even you, Nando the photographer. For the full schedule, buy-ins, and other information, go to apt.poker. All of this will be brought to you on our live streams and daily highlights, so smash that follow button. Mabuhay! Not bad for a guy who failed his road test 5 times, right? Hi, welcome to the APT Manila Golf Tournament. As with any APT golf tournament, the day starts early in the morning at your hotel lobby, where a shuttle will pick you up and take you directly to the golf course. Today we're at the beautiful Manila Southwoods Golf and Country Club. Come on, Christy, let's go. They're teeing off. This must be Michael Soiza's ride. Victor Chong, is that you?
Let's go!
I've always believed in, players having fun beyond poker. Being able to create, somewhat of a family environment for the love of the owners as well. They love the game as much as I do. You know, the guys are playing this. We do it class A, B, and C, and we give trophies even for the most exercise and stuff like that. So guys shooting 127, 110, we're still, you know, having a lot of fun. I'm gonna go straight into some prizes here. Tom won the most exercise. The best golfer. Give it up for Rolando. Runner-up of Class C. It's gonna be Johan Paredes. He played his heart out today. Daryl Chu. Class B was really tough to calculate. Tom was Class B champion. Lester had 3 pars, and I had 7 pars. So sorry, Lester. Class A. And guys, this is for the runner-up. Here you go, Jordan. Runner-up.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
A warm welcome to all of you from the City of Dreams here in Manila. We are coming to you live with the Asian Poker Tour. This is the big one, the Super High Roller. That's a 10,000 USD buy-in, 59 entries with 17 rebuys, mind you. So 42 contenders laid it all on the line. And here we are in day 2. It's all about reaching that final table, especially considering 8 spots are paid, going all the way up to that 166,000 USD first place prize. My name is Vidar Singhal, and I will be taking you along as we kick off this lovely morning. Today is day 3 of the streaming schedule, and this is the serious one. We are down to just 2 tables, and it's going to be all to play for. These are the best of the best, and there is an APT Mega Lion to fight for. It is always one of our most exciting, most action-packed, and most prestigious events. So thank you for joining us. As I just said, 166,000 USD to the winner, 120,000 to second place, and 77 to third, going all the way down to that 2 and change return on your buy-in, 22,000 for 8th place. So, as I said, all to fight for. Do see some of the previous winners in the new era. Isaac Haxton is a prominent one, simply one of the best in the world of all time. Ike shipping it in Taipei 6 months or so ago. We did see the Thai superstar Pandler take it down at our very last series. That was in Taipei in October. Pandler did battle, I do believe, Hanasorn, so it was a Thai versus Thai heads up. That was always exciting. That is a snapshot for the day, as I mentioned. 2 tables remaining, 12 players, that's it. 4 spots away from the money. The prize pool exceeded $500,000. That's for a 600,000 Filipino peso. That's a 10,000 USD buy-in. Lovely to see the support from the super high rollers in the APT new era. And they know this is the big one, the APT Mega Lion up for grabs. There you have the payouts. I already mentioned 166,000 going all the way down to 22,000. I'm excited to tell you all about the players we have remaining in the field. After all, 8 of them will be on our table. Thinking about some of the superstars we've become used to seeing on the tour. Nevin Chung comes to mind. He's, of course, the Natural 8 ambassador from Taiwan. Yu Chung Chang goes by Nevin. What a diverse table we have going. As you see, our table number 1, the feature table, 6 of them on this one. That's Tuan Chuang from Vietnam. Really cool to see the diversity. I spot, I believe, 6 flags. Wow, 6 players, 6 flags. Mention Tuan, John Matsuda from Japan, William from Malaysia, Thomas Ward from New Zealand, very familiar face at the APT. As you see, the silver Mega Lion they'll fight for. Mention Nevin, that's in seat number 7, 5th from the left, and Alexander Linsky from Australia. So, looks like the dealer is going to give it one last wash. 50 seconds until cards get in the air. Thanks once again for joining us. 4th day of the festival, 3rd of streaming. 11 days of poker here in Manila, followed by an amazing 8-day festival in Phuket as well. So, hope you guys are excited and ready as I am to kick this one off. That is the chip leader, William Teo from Malaysia. His total lifetime earnings, 300,000 USD. He can add 166 to that total, is in pole position to try and do that. Very, very experienced for sure, but at these stakes, this would be a huge score. Nevin, never ceasing to show up for an APT and performing well. Has many APT baby lions, has had deep runs in the main events as well, but this is his chance to win one of the Mega Lions. Thomas Ward from New Zealand, and that's Alexander Linsky from Australia. We are pretty close to those countries here in Manila, but we do find the Aussies and the Kiwis tend to make their way to most of our APT stops, no matter where they might be. They do love traveling, apparently, so you're always going to see some ruckus from the Aussies and the Kiwis at the players' party. And here we have it. 10-8 off the first holding for the chip leader. And how frisky does he want to be? At the moment, sets a tone. He has over 100 bigs. Tuan just taking his time with 5 deuce off. And that's why. He's not going to give John a walk. So Rags versus Rags in the blinds is the very first battle. These two are the shorter stacks. John flops best. And checks in position. Wants to make this a 2-street affair. Maybe not anymore. Lock in the hand with trips. Great feeling. And Tuan should be incentivized to bluff here, thinking now's the moment. Once you limp 5 deuce. Much to my surprise, he actually checks. Tuan lets it go. Was just limping to try and speculate. Doesn't lose anymore in that hand. Both John and Tuan actually very similar in terms of their total live accumulation. Tuan from Vietnam, of course. Tuan Chan Chuang, I believe. Or is it perhaps just Tuan Chuang? You'll have to pardon me, Tuan, in case you watch this. Has about 400,000 on his hand and mob. Certainly has been extremely active in 2024 across the live circuit, so looking to win an APT Mega Lion to kick off his APT first place finishes. John, meanwhile, like I mentioned, very close, about 350,000 his APT bounty, but most interestingly, 2 baby lions locked up, including the high roller, the single day high roller, that is, for 16,000 USD just a couple of days ago. Very impressive. He's limped against the chip leader, and William has pocket fours. Yeah, the jam is incoming, considering John's stack. Pretty easy spot for William to take. Adds yet another blind to his tally. Can take a look at who else is remaining in case it's the outer table you're more interested in, perhaps railing someone out there. Just go to apt.poker, check out the payouts tab for all information on payouts, live seating for everybody remaining. Might be a mild spoiler considering the outer table does not follow the 30-minute delay. I can take a look at some of the other names. Daniel Nielsen in the mix. Saw him in the previous high roller. What a fun sight he is at the table. He was wearing his classic multicolored shirts, big beard. Love his vibe. Player from Lithuania, by the way, still in the mix on the outer tables. Paulius, might be. We will rotate our feature tables as we tend to do, to the extent we don't get down to the final table within the next couple of hours. Ace Queen for Tuan. Gets it through. To those of you who followed APT Taipei Classic, 2 winners from Germany, both in the main event and the final 2-day high roller. I've been calling it sort of the Western, let's just say, interference with the APT. Love to see players from all around the world. Just looking at this event, it's just fascinating. I mentioned the 6 flags on our table. On the outer tables, yet another player from New Zealand. Jordan from the US. Mentioned Lithuania. You have 1 player remaining from South Korea. And Renji Mao from China. Amazing. So that's, I believe, 10 flags amongst 12 players. How cool is that? Especially for a super high roller. And notice the pace of play as well, by the way. Everybody here wants to see more hands. There's no tanking. Maybe as we get down to the final table bubble, which might just be the money bubble, you see some. Evan has Queen Jack off. One of his country's best player, over 2 million in lifetime earnings, 6th on the Taiwan all-time money list. That's a prestigious one to be on. Gonna catch up to his fellow countrymate Eric Sai, another APT regular. 10-7-7, just trips with the ace kicker for the chip leader. That is just unfair. It's all the chips Now this beautiful flop. Evan has 2 overs. Doesn't bite. Welcome all of you watching from what seems like around the world. Jay Proper says hello from California. I see some Korean fans in the chat as well. Don't forget, this is one of 2 tables. APT.poker. Check out the outer tables as well. Check out the amazing job our live reporting team does. We are here at the Grand Ballroom of the City of Dreams. Fantastic venue to play poker. 66 tables. I suspect in just a couple of days, as we head into perhaps day 2 of the main event, they will all be firing. The chips will be heard. Maybe even all the way in the commentary booth. Today is flight A, 1A of the main event. 60-minute levels. Fan favorite flight. Registration just began. Should be exciting to track how we do in terms of support and numbers. For now, ace queen deuce is the flop. Linsky with the nut low. Does have the wheel draw though. Blind versus blind battles at these stack depths are always interesting. We are 4 away from the money, don't forget, so there is ICM pressure. And Nevin seems to be the one to want to apply it. Linsky's range is a bit capped considering he did not raise in the big blind, so Nevin repping the ace makes a lot of sense, but these are super high rollers. The thing is, Linsky knows everything I just said. And that's why he's reaching for chips. $4.5 million in Alexander Linsky's total live earnings on his hand and mob. Super impressive career. Going all the way back to 2011. Nevin taking his time. There's going to be a lot of blind battles, 6-handed. Hollywooding here actually has some merit. He wants to maybe pretend he's folding something like a queen. Just let it go. It's a unique situation when you fire on a dry board like that from the small. You want to preserve your image a bit. See the stacks. I believe William has the rest of the table covered, or close enough. Can certainly fold his way to the final table, should he so desire, but that's not the style that these super high rollers like to take. 22,000 for 8th place, but all eyes on 166,000 up top. Kings for William. Talk about running hot. I see the mod in chat has mentioned the guess the winner form will be up during the final table. You got to look forward to that. Free rolls will be abound if you guess the winner correctly. Evan, the suited one-gapper. Is he about to step into some hot soup here? He has 920,000, about 30 bigs and change. Kind of hand you can flat call on the button. That being said, the chip leader is seemingly not getting credit for having a good holding. Opening sort of mid to late position. Those chips are raising ones. What a spot for William. Hit kings. He's just been 3-bet. Could call in trap, but it's too early and he might not know what Nevin is up to. Good jam given the stack sizes. He plans to be balanced and apply that maximum ICM pressure in the future with weaker holdings, but could just 4-bet. It would look super strong, but again, he could be balanced in the future. Could choose to do that with the classic suited relays and those kind of holdings. And he announces 550. It's a big 4-bet. It's a committing 4-bet. So maybe not too much difference between 4-betting and jamming here. Gets it through. So the rich get richer is the story of the first few hands. William just absolutely dominant and certainly running hot. As we complete the first orbit, and would you look at that? I had not seen the queens when I said that. This is just getting too easy. And at the previous hand, induced Nevin to try and fight back. What is the back-to-back? Early position, middle position opens from the chip leader represent. It's actually a dream spot as the chip leader. You know you're not going to get credit. You actually have a hand. One now. 690k from the small blind. I don't see how you can do anything with 8-3 suited and the nut low suited variety for John. Does defend. Right in the middle of this action, I am joined by Mr. Sam Insole in the booth. Welcome, Sam. Glad to see William getting richer.
Yes, I heard you mention that. Seems like he's doing well. How are you doing, Vidir?
Doing very well. It is actually Diwali, so I've been busy wishing everybody in my family a happy Diwali and a happy Diwali to you as well.
Thank you very much. You as well. Looks like we're down to the final 12, so no eliminations yet today. It is early, though. Play's only been going on for 20 minutes. Oh, it's a familiar face, Thomas Ward. We saw him in Jeju. I believe he made the final table in the Superstar or the Super High Roller.
Looking to repeat exactly that, 4 spots away from the money. Very, very experienced. Joins us across the tour from Australia. Or New Zealand, rather.
Yeah.
Alexander Linsky is the one from Australia, also on the table. Only 420 in John's stack. He has been sticky on the small. Sticks it in there with the suited jack. And 8-7 for William. This one should go through. Sometimes you gotta take these spots for momentum. I'm sure he's very studied with the ante. Besides the jamming, 15 bigs is the right move. And then gives William a slight look.
I think William's using this spot just to find out how much his neighbor has in his stack and the count. Let's the 8-7 go. It is also a bit intimidating when you do face a little bit of a tank.
Yeah,
Look
you
at that
just
chip lead.
maybe the next time, thanks to all the cortisol-induced stress that you'll feel facing the tank, you're less likely to jam. Psychological battles are abound.
That's got to feel unbelievable. 130 big blinds, second place, just over 30. Look at that pile of chips, that mountain.
He could probably fold his way into a couple of pay jumps at this point.
Oh, absolutely. He'd definitely be in the money if he just went and had a nice dinner.
So you mean a few hours from now, dinner? Like, he'd be fine?
Yeah.
His stack would survive that? That's a proper holding. They jam the jack deuce. I assume he's about to commit. Yeah, classic. Leaves a few chips behind.
I like the jam with 17 bigs here with King Jack suited. It's not really a hand that you want to raise and then get jammed on and either have to fold or call. Both options suck, so just going all in here, you can definitely get better to fold. Thomas, pocket fours. Oh, that's really close. The general rule is with pocket pairs is if your opponent is going all in with pocket pairs 2 below yours, you kind of just have to grit and call. But it's such a close spot, Thomas elects not to take it.
And this is why you jam as opposed to maybe open. First off, Thomas could have re-jammed, putting the King Jack suited in the 6th spot.
Yep.
And then you get to fold out all this equity. Could have gotten folds from hands as wide as King Queen, Graces. Very, very instructive play.
That play is going to be a little bit on the snug side. Just we're only 4 away from the money. Players do respect ICM.
They absolutely do, but I have been very impressed with the pace of play. Unlike tanking spots and perhaps something like the main event, these players just want to see as many hands as possible, no matter how short they are. They all feel like they have an edge. That's why they ponied up 10,000 USD.
Yep.
17 of them did it twice. As a result, just want to see as many hands, as many opportunities to realize that edge that they think they have. In this case, ace queen off, opens on the gun. William can certainly speculate with his monster stack, and an ace in the window, but an 8 and a 6 as well. Absolute action flop. Open ender for William, top pair 4. Man from Australia and the man with the shorter stack. Gonna look to stack off with the holding as strong as this on the rainbow board. Begins with a tricky check.
You actually play very passively out of position when the 2 middle cards are between a 5 and a 9. Button is just going to have so many hands that are going to connect here. You're playing against a guy with a much bigger stack than you. I think defensive play is the right way to go. Goes for the check call here. It's a good turn. Alexander. Very, very rarely will ever improve William. William will continue firing at this. 125,000 into the middle.
Fantastic spot for Alexander to check call once again. Knows the chip leader is capable of emptying the clip on the river. This could be Alexander's opportunity to just check call, check call, check call. Fantastically played by both players thus far, but what happens now if William misses? He's going to have 7 high. Jack of diamonds is tricky, but Alexander does have the ace of diamonds. Could give him comfort. He's put into a difficult spot.
It's getting tough for William to target hands here. Alexander's going to have quite a few 2 pairs in this run out. His pocket kings, pocket jacks that play this way have all gotten there. You know, even some backdoors like king jack of clubs do get there. I think that was a check. Yeah, just gives it up.
And well played by both, including the give up there by William. Isn't as easy as one might think when you have all the chips. So tempting. Just fire that 3rd barrel, but you have to be mindful about hand selection, as you mentioned. Been called twice. Maybe the only hand he could get to fold would be something like a king-queen. Once in a while. Something much looser being called on the turn, but 3rd diamond coming in. No blockers to diamonds. Nice to make a great check. Alexander has the kind of presence that I would find the most intimidating on the poker table. It's like super solid, kind of well dressed.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but that adds to it. Seems like he's at the office.
Does. It's a very lawyer not meeting clients that day look.
Yeah. I knew some finance professionals also who dress like that. Like,
yeah, the quarter zip is.
Yeah, just
when you're
about
not meeting
makes the
clients.
cut for business casual of sorts.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he has 4.5 million in lifetime earnings. I'd be more intimidated by that as well.
There we go, Nevin. Pocket 9s here in the small blind. Well, just over 20 big blinds. I think it's a hand that's strong enough to 3-bet small rather than just go all in. Goes for the all in. It is right on the cusp. I think 8s are also kind of close, but 7s for sure, you're just jamming. And 8s and 9s is where it gets. What do you want to do? All in or 3-bet small? Williams losing a few chips here. Still with a very healthy 120 big blinds.
$40-minute levels, by the way. Next jump is big. 20,000, 40,000. Stacks, just like John's, will certainly feel the pinch. Queen off under the gun. Just under 20 bigs. Standard open. 6 max. Nevin makes poker look easy. That's what I like about his style. He's one half of content creation duo Win Poker Couple, along with his wife Wei Wei. Check out their YouTube channel if you're not familiar. Super popular in Taiwan.
We do get to see Nevin's face on the intro. Natural 8 intro.
That's right.
You know you've made it. Your face is on an intro. Oh, look at that. 3-3-3 flop. It's actually one of the flops that you bet very big, but this shallow, I don't think you need to. I know 300 big blinds deep, you actually 2x pot this flop almost all the time. It's insane. Not what you think.
Poker's so tricky.
Yeah. $45,000 from John. Good call. Strong. Jack of Hearts on the turn changes nothing. Strong still in the lead.
Both so short, 2 SPR. I don't see Tuan folding to a bet. On this board, John is going to take a stab. Still has the 2 overs. He does not think King High is the best hand, so targeting the exact kind of hand Tuan does indeed have.
Players have very similar lifetime earnings, just in that 350 to 400,000 range. Both their best live cash is just over 100,000.
Oh, he does let it go. Cannot withstand the heat. But fantastic bet by John. Targeted the exact holding that Tuan had and would indeed fold.
The 9's a really bad card to have. That's your opponent's main bluff hands because they want to block you from having hands like pocket 9s, pocket 8s, pocket 7s. When you have that, it's less likely they're bluffing. Does get it through. Makes ace high fold. I see we're down to 11 players. 1 player eliminated on the off-stream table. 3 away from the money. 2 away from bubble.
What's going to be interesting, Sam, is that we're going to have a stone cold bubble with the final table. As you know, when we get down to 9, we form the final table just to keep it fair, so it's not 5 and 4. And one of those players will not get paid.
Yeah. Always brutal to be the bubble boy.
That's a big bubble. 22,000 versus 0.
It's very, very chunky. Wrong has a nice hand to reshove here. Goes for the call. Also nice.
John, Byston. Certainly some shared cards. Could be an interesting flop. Ace Jack 2, so certainly will interest 2 of the players. The ace on the board might give them pause, but bigger issues for John. Further issues for John now that Thomas has 2 pair. Does have the 10 though for the Broadway draw. So surprised to see the flop go checked around considering the ace on the board. One flatted from the small, but the ace king jack can't do much. Might be a non-entity in this hand. The question is, how does John perceive the situation? Thomas opened from the hijack and checked on the ace high flop. Don't have a king in his range like he does, but don't have a lot of smaller pairs that might fold to a bet here, so John puts it together and decides to check. Thomas best for value. I would not be surprised to see John come along happily for one street. Jack could be ahead, the redraw obviously live since it's to the nuts. Tuan, I've noticed, takes his time. Wow. John just folds it. They aren't super high rollers for no reason. Seemed to know exactly where he was at.
Able rebalancing the tables.
Yeah, would that mean we're down to 10? Has to be, right?
Probably, yeah.
Just one away from the final table. We will take a break once we have the final table. And Sam, I can't help but think, from my experience of playing one of the side events, as I mentioned, even though you're not in the money, you do the final table photos, take a break, and then one of those players has to walk away with 0 as opposed to 22,000.
Yep. Yeah. It's also one of the reasons that players don't like to finish their day ones just on the bubble. They'll almost always ask to just play it through. Nothing worse than waking up, coming back to the casino,
and just getting insta-eliminated.
Yes.
You gotta rush too, because you gotta make it in time, because you have the shortest stack.
Yep. Yeah.
Can't miss an orbit or anything like that. There you see the counter updated on the top left. 10 players remaining, 2 away from the money, 1 away from the final table, and Tuan understandably gets it in there with ace jack off. Just over 16 bigs on the button, pretty standard. Crucial pickup. Still the shortest stack, but 19 bigs feels a lot more comfortable. So I mentioned day 1A is live. Let's take a look at all the other events of the day. A double stack high roller, that's going to be popular. $2,000 is the entry. That's what high rollers tend to want. Playing deep stack poker. A $1,000 pot limit Omaha event. The mixed games new to Manila. Very curious to see how they do, but exciting that players are getting enthralled by some of the concoctions Neil Johnson has cooked up. A $700 freeze out, and then things get interesting. Raz Doogie, 7-card Raz, half pot to Raz and half pot to Badoogie. I cannot even fathom what that means, but I really do want to find out. And then this is fun, the seniors event. Minimum age is 50 to play. Pity that Stephen Lai isn't here.
You would love that. I'm shocked that Neil hasn't put in a very spooky Halloween event with a fun name.
That is surprising. We could make it up.
By the way, do you know the song Ballroom Blitz?
I'm not sure.
It goes, with a wick of his eye.
I don't think so.
Oh my goodness, I think I'm getting old. I'm young, maybe. Stephen Lai didn't know it either, but Neil named one of the events on day 1 Ballroom Blitz. And I assume it's Neil because he looks like he likes that kind of music.
Is that... you mean white?
No. He's got that old school look.
By the way, ace is in the mix. 3-bet from the small blind just gets it done. Easy pickup there for Thomas. He's second in chips. Then closing in on Alexander now that we've lost the monster stack of William. different dynamics on the table to the extent they want to make the most of it. The two big stacks can bully the shorter ones. Everybody will have to be aware of the outer tables. I do believe the shortest stack should be on the outer table. Just to count the remainder of the events, there's the pot limit. I think Neil calls it the Courchevel high-low. 5 cards, Omaha high-low, which is kind of like Big O. And then the first flop card is exposed pre-flop.
Ooh, very cool.
We're literally making things up. And then a super hold'em rather, hyper turbo. Super hold'em means you get 3 cards. You can use all 3 or 0. Then a no limit triple stud. Kind of similar to the event I played. Raz, stud, and stud high-low.
Big stacks, big one, you know? I didn't look. For me. Okay. You can easy. You only use that.
Those are what the players are fighting for across this festival. The pride of APT Lions. The one on offer for this one, by the way, is the absolute Mega Lion. Silver version. Very, very prestigious. Jonathan in chat asks, what is the buy-in? 10,000 USD. They don't call it the super high roller for nothing.
You know what's crazy? It's a 15 million guarantee event with around 10 million going to first. We just crushed this prize pool.
Wow. The 15 million would be about $250,000.
Yep.
And total prize pool ended up over 550.
We're getting a very big high roller scene here at the APT. It's growing and growing and growing.
Yeah, 59 entries was unimaginable for an event like this not too long ago, but the new era has just attracted some of the best in the world. Most player-friendly tournament series in Asia, dare I say. Much gratitude for all the support, of course. You could mention 17 re-entries, Sam, so some heart has been shown out there.
Yes, yes.
We are missing some familiar faces who tend to join us closer to their home countries, perhaps, or just in more familiar locations like Taipei. I'm thinking of Punat, common face. Many of the Thai superstars, actually. Achara. Maybe join us towards the end of the festival. And yet, here we are. In the Philippines, I counted when we began day 2. 12 players remaining and 10 flags. That is really cool.
Here we go, Trong. King 10 suited. 12 big blinds. Imagine just all in here. Could be strong enough to limp trap, but does decide to move all in here. John, 7 deuce. He folds. El Julianis wants to buy a Mega Lion. How much? Only 1,500 USD. That is it. Come on down. You do have to beat quite a few other players. Otherwise, we have a 10k buy-in or a 15k buy-in for the other 2 Mega Lions.
In those instances, you still have to win it. But if he's interested in buying it outright, I mean, I'm happy to middleman a deal here. What are you offering?
Hello, Sentinel. Good to see you again. Asking, is Steve alive? Yes, Steve is alive. However, he has been eliminated from the tournament. Alexander opening things up. King, queen off. Of course I remember you. Thomas, 6'3" suited here. Let's go.
John in trouble. 11 bigs. 5-handed. Those blinds and antes come quickly, but he has shown himself to be extremely capable of navigating these short stacks, but it does include a lot of variance. He's been jamming it in there, trying to pick up those blinds and antes. Maybe feeling a bit better about the table without tournament chip leader on his immediate left, but 11 bigs is 11 bigs.
Oh no, L. Julianus in chat saying he's talking to his friend, trying to persuade him to offer his PokerStars spade in exchange for the Mega Line. Are you out of your mind? Mega Line is an award-winning award. It is the best trophy in poker right now.
For your PokerStars spade, I'll offer you 2 Kit Kats.
Reasonable. Alexander, another very nice looking hand. Ace-Jack. Ooh, John rejamming here. Only 11 big blinds, a king 10 off. I think this might be a call from Alexander once he gets a count.
As I mentioned, John has been getting it in there.
Very quick call.
Yeah, this is the kind of variance you need to face when you're 3-bet jamming light. 38% equity though, certainly in with a shot. Otherwise, we could be down to the final table.
Here we go. John Matsuda at risk. Ace, queen, 6. Just needs to fade 2 jacks. And we will see an elimination from John Matsuda from Japan.
Oh, that is rough shape. We're 1 card away from being down at the final 9. We will take a 20-minute break to reset for the final table. Well, never mind. The Broadway has been binked. The 2 outs come in for John Matsuda from Japan. Alexander is a bit shook. John, by the way, cool as a cucumber. Not reacting to delivering that brutal beat. Now even stacked with Alexander Linsky. These players have seen it all. How close the top 3 stacks are now. 27, 25, and 24 bigs. Hold it to blinds. Suited king for Nevin. Surely would be considering the jam. 16.5 bigs though. Pretty marginal. Yeah, he's getting it in. Alexander does not pick up with anything callable. So, useful pickup there for Nevin.
Vidur, we finally got Justin Fairbanks in chat. Hello, Justin. Nice to see you again. We also have El Julianis. Final table is 9 players. Yes, indeed. They're currently at 10 players. Not quite the bubble. We're on the final table bubble, but only 8 players get paid.
One person has a field interview at the Boston bubble. That's brutal.
Then we'll have about half an hour break.
Five-handed, difficult to navigate. One of the more tense situations. You have to play short-handed to get down to the final table.
Again, gotcha.
Proper hand for Thomas. What a difference the chip leader being rotated out of this table makes. I mean, Thomas, in fact Alexander before he got crippled, relative big stacks on the table can start opening wider, picking up those spots. Underrated aspect of MTT variants.
This one's only the rack will add, right?
We add one before the start, and then
Final table, no.
just a break. Let me double check that.
There we go. Nevin, ace-10 suited in the cutoff. Raised it up, 80,000. Oh, John, ace-jack offsuit here in the big blind.
Oh, this is surely a 3-bet. And Nevin just has the pretty looking ace-10 suited. It's a jam. Don't forget, we just saw John show up with King 10 off. Different stack situation. John is certainly capable of 3-bet jamming lighter than ace-10. This is tough. Would not blame him for calling it off. But against the range of hands that John could have here, how is ace-10 suited performing? That is what Nevin is trying to calculate. There's ICM in the mix. And the soft bubble, the final table bubble, 2 away from the money.
He's on 17 blinds. I don't think ace-10 is doing well. Big blind should be shoving low pocket pairs, ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack. And then some suited broadways. Ace-10's really not doing well. It's dominated quite often. You're not dominating your opponent. Oh, does make the call. He's going to get the bad news when he sees the Ace-Jack.
Yeah, he just gave credit to John for being very capable and putting the pressure, John having Nevin covered. Could be ICM pressuring Nevin. As a result, he's going to be behind and at risk. Could we be on the verge of losing the fan favorite Nevin Chang, or can he pull off the miracle? Ace 7-6, kicker likely to play. 10 needed, some backdoors possible. John has the only heart. Oh, some chop outs now in the form of a king and a queen. Oh, and a 6 as well, but the 4 of hearts means we do lose one of the game's best. Nevin Chang will be eliminated 2 spots away from the money, and we have a final table, folks. It's going to be a tricky one. We're on the FD and we're on the stone bubble. But don't forget, 166,000 USD is up top. 22,000 is the min payout for 8th place. And just like that, we're down to the final table. It does mean we're going to take a 15 to 20 minute break to set up for the final table, as we mentioned. Also, we will be introducing you to all the new players who we haven't seen yet, who will join us from the outer table. It should be a fantastic event as we play down to the winner today. So you stick with us. If you haven't hit subscribe, rather, now would be the time to do it. There you see the payouts. So Sam and I will see you right after the break. Don't go anywhere as we close out the super high roller here at APT Manila.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards, including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
double check.
Participating in the Meetup game, of which people are coming to meet us.
I'm so excited because this is my first Meetup game. How about you?
Meetup games are always special to me because it's an opportunity to meet the fans and the people who consume my content, the people who have given me the platform to do what I do. So I really appreciate the people who came out.
Are you Team Elfin or Team Greg?
I am Team Greg.
Team Craig.
Just a lot of fun. Almost how poker used to be.
My games is less serious version of a cash games because I'm just there to have a good time, to mingle with the celebrities and the players.
Oh, it's fun. Get to speak to them, get to play with them, get to play with the other people. Yeah.
Like Greg Golf all in.
Oh, Greg is way better than I expected.
Greg's play today was a bit splashy. He knitted it up at the end, let's say.
And everybody seems to be having a great time.
I I am definitely Team Greg goes all in because I won 50K off him. Love you, Greg.
Victor Chong calls, okay? Today, Elfin and I are participating in the Meetup game, of which people are coming to meet us.
I'm so excited because this is my first Meetup game. How about you?
Meetup games are always special to me because it's an opportunity to meet the fans and the people who consume my content, the people who have given me the platform to do what I do. So I really appreciate the people who came out.
Are you Team Elfin or Team Greg?
I am Team Greg.
Team Craig.
Just a lot of fun. Almost how poker used to be.
Mark Games is less serious version of a cash games because I'm just there to have a good time, to mingle with the celebrities and the players.
Oh, it's fun. Get to speak to them, get to play with them, get to play with the other people. Yeah.
Like Greg goes all in.
Oh, Greg is way better than expected.
Greg's play today was a bit splashy. He knitted it up at the end, let's say.
And everybody seems to be having a great time.
I am definitely Team Greg goes all in because I won 50K off him. Love you, Greg.
Victor Chong calls, okay? 5 ways to a flop. Flop is like 6-3 deuce. Pretty good with aces, you know what I'm saying?
I think overall, he probably felt a little bit salty.
I run so bad, dude. I run so bad. I open aces under the gun, straddle pot.
No. He took it well.
Victor Chong overbets 10,000 to 6,000, folds back to me. Like, easy call. Turn is a 10. What a safe card. I check. He jams. I call. I show my aces. He has 10-6 offsuit. Yeah! 10-6 offsuit.
He wished me a nice hand at the end.
You know, why do we even do this Meetup game? Why did we do this?
Love you, Greg.
I got some nice experience in this Meetup game. I met the new player.
Alfie was good. She made a great move with ace high against pocket tens and kings.
So, you know what? No gamble, no future.
I play like a genius every day and I just get stacked over and over again.
How are you feeling right now?
My back hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah. My name is Marco Espela. I'm a cash game grinder, but recently I've been playing a lot of tournaments. I was optimistic after the first day. I was chip leader in Flight C. Some players that I know said, it's yours. It's long due because I've been playing for a long time and haven't really won a tournament before. So I think my hand mob was like 20,000 USD and this would, almost double. Yeah. During the first few levels heads up, the people around us were like suggesting to do an ICM and she was really like getting the momentum. So I like, okay, it's fine. I'll do the ICM. I had like an open-ended straight draw. She went all in with jack high. The board was like ace 4-7. I could have just gone and she would have folded and maybe the ICM didn't happen. Yeah, she had jack 9. The board was like ace 7-4. Well, winning this event definitely feels a sense of pride as Filipino, and especially playing here in the Philippines, representing our countrymen, poker players. So I feel really good about it. To all the people that supported and believed in me, I'm gonna try to mention most of you, but if you don't hear your name, please don't be. Huwag kayong magtampo. So si Mad, si Rainiel, si Yurid, basically the Rivera brothers really been good to me. Bam, Mike Takayama, those are people that I admire in this industry. Thank you so much for believing in me, supporting in me. This is it. Finally, got my first trophy for APT. Hopefully more.
The Asian Poker Tour is back in Manila after 2 long years. And this time, we're in the City of Dreams. And it really is a dream come true. Over the next 11 days, this series will feature 109 events with 170 million Filipino pesos in prize pool guarantees. All sorts of mixed games, the Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Natural 8, daily high rollers. Oh yeah, and the APT main event with a 100 million Filipino peso guarantee. There's something for everyone. Even you, Nanda the photographer. For the full schedule, buy-ins, and other information, go to apt.poker. All of this will be brought to you on our live streams and daily highlights, so smash that follow button. Mabuhay! Not bad for a guy who failed his road test 5 times, right? Hi, welcome to the APT Manila Golf Tournament. As with any APT golf tournament, the day starts early in the morning at your hotel lobby, where a shuttle will pick you up and take you directly to the golf course. Today we're at the beautiful Manila Southwoods Golf and Country Club. Come on, Christy, let's go. They're teeing off. This must be Michael Soiz's ride. Victor Chong, is that you?
Let's go!
I've always believed in, players having fun beyond poker. Being able to create, somewhat of a family environment for the love of the owners as well. They love the game as much as I do.
We're really fucking joking in front of the cameras now.
The guys are playing this. We do it class A, B, and C, and we give trophies even for the most exercise and stuff like that. So guys shooting 127, 110, we're still, having a lot of fun. I'm gonna go straight into some prizes here. Tom won the most exercise. The best golfer. Give it up for Rolando. Runner-up of Class C. It's gonna be Johan Paredes. He played his heart out today. Daryl Chu. Class B was really tough to calculate. Tom was Class B champion. Lester had 3 pars, and I had 7 pars. So sorry, Lester. Class A. And guys, this is for the runner-up. Here you go, Jordan. Runner-up.
Today, Elfin and I are participating in the Meetup game, of which people are coming to meet us.
I'm so excited because this is my first Meetup game. How about you?
Meetup games are always special to me because it's an opportunity to meet the fans and the people who consume my content, the people who have given me the platform to do what I do. So I really appreciate the people who came out.
Are you Team Elfin or Team Greg?
I am Team Greg.
Team Craig.
Just a lot of fun. Almost how poker used to be.
My games is less serious version of a cash games because I'm just there to have a good time, to mingle with the celebrities and the players.
Oh, it's fun. Get to speak to them, get to play with them, get to play with the other people. Yeah.
Like Greg Golf All In.
Oh, Greg is way better than expected.
Greg's play today was a bit splashy. He knitted it up at the end, let's say.
And everybody seems to be having a great time.
I am definitely Team Greg Goes All In because I won 50K off him. Love you, Greg.
Victor Chong calls, 5 ways to a flop. Flop is like 6-3 deuce. Pretty good aces, you know what I'm saying?
I think overall, he probably felt a little bit salty.
I run so bad, dude. I run so bad. I open aces under the gun, straddle pot.
No. He took it well.
Victor Chong overbets 10,000 to 6,000, folds back to me. Like, easy call. Turns a 10. What a safe card. I check. He jams. I call. I show my aces. He has 10-6 offsuit. Yeah! 10-6 offsuit.
He wished me a nice hand at the end.
You know what? Why do we even do this meetup game? Why did we do this?
Love you, Greg.
I got some nice experience in this Meetup game. I met the new player.
Alfie was good. She made a great move with ace high against pocket tens and kings.
So, you know what? No gamble, no future.
I play like a genius every day and I just get stacked over and over again.
How are you feeling right now?
My back hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah. My name is Marco Espela. I'm a cash game grinder, but recently I've been playing a lot of tournaments. I was optimistic after the first day. I was chip leader in Flight C, some players that I know.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to APT Manila. We are on the final table of the Super High Roller. This is tense. That's because 9 players, 8 of them get paid. 1 player will walk away with nothing, be the bubble boy. Everybody else will be guaranteed 22,000 USD. That's the minimum payout, mind you. That's because this is a 10,000 USD buy-in. The first place prize that the remaining 9 will now be eyeing is 166,000 USD. That's almost 10 million in the local currency. We are here in Manila. You can see the sights around you at the City of Dreams, a beautiful venue to play poker. My name is Vidar. I'm joined by Sam and Sol as always. Sam, there you see the snapshot. We got down from 12 to 9. What do you think is going to occur on the table? As I said, it should be pretty tense.
I mean, stacks are not that shallow. I think it's going to be a little bit of a grind. Someone's going to get whittled down, and then from there the chip leader is just going to pile on the pressure on all those medium stacks while waiting for that short stack to bust and burst the bubble. Like you said, it is a very large bubble. It's a difference from 0 to 22,000 USD. Up top, the 166,000. That is 10 million Filipino pesos. Our guarantee is 15 million. We got 10 million for first. That is incredible. Love seeing these high rollers attract more and more entrants. What are your thoughts, Peter? Who do you think has a very good shot at taking this down?
Well, William from Malaysia has been absolutely crushing chip leader coming into the day. You will see him very shortly in seat 4, I believe. And there is the APT Mega Line along with its brothers, if I may use that term. We're playing for the silver one. This is one of the most prestigious events on the tour all year. You can see some of the previous winners on the website. Includes the likes of Isaac Haxton, had the tie winner last time around. This time, final 9 and 8 flags. How cool is that? Only 2 players from the same country, and that's New Zealand. Very, very cool to see. John Matsuda, we saw him survive an all-in with King 10 off. Blessed by the poker gods. Is it just meant to be? Alexander Linsky on the losing side of that King 10 battle. King 10 now suited variety for him in +1. He opens it up. Tricky spot with 20 bigs, but he has 4.5 million on his hand and mob. Certainly knows how to navigate all kinds of tricky situations. 40-minute levels, and we begin 15 minutes into this one. There you have it. William Teo from Malaysia, 4.6 million in his chip stack. Towering over the remainder of the players.
Now we see Trong with the short stack on 12 big blinds. Still, that's quite a bit of play. 12 big blinds. 1 table, 9 players, 8 in the money. Williams seems to have maintained his massive stack. Looks like we have the whites in play now. Those are 100,000 apiece. Blues are 5K, greens are 25,000. Wow, William. Looks like he's going to be raising any 2 here on the button. 7-4 offsuit, opening things up. Olias, ace queen in the small blind. What does he want to do? Moves all in here, 26 big blinds. Man from Lithuania. 1.5 million on his hand and mob. Next, we're going to put him in the top 10 for the all-time money list in Lithuania.
$1.5 million is impressive from any country. Looking to add 166 to his tally. William postures a little bit, would like his button opens to be respected in the future. We saw him do this earlier against John, actually. We were guessing it to get the opponent a little bit rattled, maybe fear that he's going to be all in for his tournament life before eventually making the fold. 110 bigs at this stage of the tournament is just so nice.
$4.5 million in his stack. Vincent has half of that, second place.
Not even flip, I usually get the bad.
Ace in the small for John. He has the relative shorter stack of Alexander in the big. Leads him to just rip it. 9-7 of diamonds won't make the cut, but look at the variance John is always willing to take. 23 bigs was Alexander's stack. We'll see this at this level, super high rollers. If you absolutely respect your opponent's play and ability to navigate, we'll just take this marginal EV of jamming it in, obviously putting maximum pressure on the stone bubble. Alexander would need the tightest of ranges to call it off.
Junhee, ace-9 offsuit under the gun, sitting on 28 big blinds, very marginal open. Lets it go. Ten deuce hits the muck. Wrong, Jack 8, no good. There we go, William getting in the mix, Jack 9 offsuit. Big raise here, 100K, 2.5 big blinds. Gets it through.
Did miss Justin in the chat telling us that a lot of Korean players came to Manila. There were over 80 in the National Cup. That's interesting. Certainly do expect Koreans to perform exceedingly well. Day 1A of the main event has kicked off. Just 2 levels into it, courtesy of 60-minute levels. If you see yourself as a deep stack grinder, that would be the one. It is kind of interesting how you actually just end up playing for different amounts of time. If you play day 1A, day 1B, the online flights.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not sure I've processed that. It's not the same tournament in the early stages for everyone. You see this a lot online, of course. You have turbo flights for the same thing, but interesting dynamic live. Do you know which one you'd prefer?
Oh, the long levels, for sure. Love the deep stack play.
And then once you bust that,
then maybe a turbo sounds good.
There we go. Don't forget, we also do on live. For APT main events, you can play on Natural 8. Make it to day 2. Excuse me, make it to day 3, which is to say in the money. And then join directly. That way you know it. Guaranteed a bit of a payout. Certainly justifies the trip a bit more to the extent there are budget constraints.
Strong will be going through the blinds in the next hand. Will whittle his stack down to just 400K if he doesn't manage to defend his big blind and win a pot.
John Matsuda has been fearless. Mystery hand gets mucked. Hold it to the button. Ace 9 off for Vincent. It's getting opened. quick fold by the ace-4 suited. And pocket fours for Jordan. Last remaining player from the US. The open is just over 2x. Simply make the call. 1-4 folded already, so set much less likely. Let's see how he navigates. Ace, king, 10. Maybe not much to navigate. Brutal flop for the fours.
$100K into the middle. Easy fold from Jordan.
Now look at this. Camera fan. Cool shot. Our feature, as well as the giant LED screen, we do display sometimes what you're watching on the stream, of course with no cards on the LED, so the whole poker room can watch. Kings for Thomas. What a sight.
And flashbacks to JJ where Thomas had kings and Joseph Chong had ace-king and managed to find the fold for maybe 30 big blinds pre-flop. This William, pocket tens.
Oh, that's a lot of chips. Those are 25K a piece. 300, massive 3-bet.
Yeah, that's huge.
What a feeling. Thomas, oh, never mind. Vincent has a decision. Perhaps not much of a decision, but he knows William will be lighter than most, being in the chip lead. Let's see ace-queen go. Was flipping against William, but it's Thomas sitting there with the goods. 1 million in his stack. 3-bet is so big. I can't see him just quickly pressing the all-in button so that William does call with the hand that he has.
I really like to click here rather than an all-in.
Have to be bluffing, I suppose, with a 4-bet against the chip leader on the stone bubble. Just shoves it, and now William knows he's stepped in it. Thomas is never light here. The only question is William flipping or is he dominated? We're on the stone money bubble. William can certainly afford to take the flip if that's what he thinks he's up against. Against the range of holdings. Very common to do the math on combinations. Ace-king, perhaps ace-queen suited to the extent it finds its way into the mix. Much more likely it makes William make the call.
Thomas. Quick call too.
Yeah, Thomas could find 2.4 million in his stack.
I mean, 30 big blinds. Pocket tens is kind of close to bottom of range for 3-bets. Surprised to see that go in so quickly. He did make it very large pre-flop.
Was hoping to be up against ace-king. Gets the bad news. Now needs a 10. Jack 6 is no help. Thomas, good shape to get to 2.4 million. Huge dent in William's stack. One he can certainly afford. And a 10 on the turn.
Oh.
On the stone bubble of the super high roller. This is just rich. The jack isn't out as well. But the ace means we have made the money in a brutal fashion. Thomas takes it better than I would. Consummate professional. William is running super hot, up to almost 150 bigs with that bad beat. And the players maybe a bit too much in shock at what's occurred to celebrate making the money. But making the money is exactly what has happened. 22,000 USD guaranteed to everyone.
I knew it was coming.
That was gross. That was very, very gross. Condolences to Thomas going out in the bubble like that. 30 big blinds, kings versus 10s. But, like you said, the final 8 players have now made the money. 22,000 USD locked up for everyone here at the table, all fighting for that 160,000 up top. Sorry, 170,000 up top.
I almost folded.
And guess the winner is now up. Go on, folks. Put your guesses in chat. Win some free money.
You don't need a small gift. Thank you.
The kind of hand that you can let go in the small. And a walk for William, who shows Ace Jack, I believe. Running hot. In case it wasn't obvious looking at the stacks. William from Malaysia, Vincent with the 2 Louise. Loving the flags as always. You have Juan still representing Vietnam.
Oh, we can remove this chair, right? Hello?
Oh, how rough is that, Sam? Did
Hello?
William just ask for Thomas's chair to be removed?
Did he?
What a needle.
Can we remove this chair already?
Oh yeah, I can hear chair.
Yeah, he wants to get to the 8 max positioning. I'm joking, of course. Fair enough. You can look at the average bigs, by the way, with that elimination. 47. This could be a fun one. We are plenty deep, and these guys love playing deep stack poker. Now, a lot of those blinds are in the stack of William. So, things might just even out before you know it. Day jumps going from 22,000 all the way up to almost about 8x, 166 for first place. Queen suited. You did pronounce his name. How are we going with that, Sam, from Lithuania?
Paulius?
Paulius. His last name is the tougher one. Mercifully, it's just a P on our graphic.
Yeah.
Jack, 5-4, 2 spades. No dice for the king queen.
Still a decent board for the jacks to bet. I think they can still bet decently big here.
The 9s, you mean?
Yes, yes, the 9s. Just goes for a small bet, 60,000. Oh yes, he's going to stick around here. King high. Oh, turns the king to improve him. Alexander, pocket 9s have now shriveled up. Is going to slow him down though. I imagine he's going to proceed pretty cautiously now with 2 overcards to his 9s. Checks it back. 7 of diamonds on the river. I think Paulius wants to use quite a small sizing here. Lacking quite a few very, very strong hands. I don't think his range wants to go very large, but it looks like he disagrees. That looks like a pot-sized range bet there. 350,000.
Alexander hasn't snap folded. Polarization could give him pause. Miss spades, perhaps an obvious contender. Alexander does have the 9 of spades. The ideal calling hand, but it's just one blocker. Would feel like he's being pushed around.
Nines is just not a great hero call hand. A 5 or 4 would be nice to block 2 pairs, like King 5, King 4 suited, 5, 7, 5 or 7, 4 suited. Oh, makes no, goes for the fold. It looked like chips going in.
And Paulie is up to over $1 million. Justin Fairbanks in chat says only been the last couple of years that Lithuanians have entered the high stakes scene. Says he got Paulius confused with another Paulius from Lithuania. Clearly a common name.
Break for the main event Friday.
Even though the bubble did burst, things are mighty tense. No doubt that increasing A-jump situation contributes. 6K is the next pay jump. 7 spots away from all the glory. Players seem pretty comfortable getting to know each other, no doubt have been doing so over the course of play yesterday as well.
We're on stream, bro.
Pocket sixes. Oh, the cards are on their backs. The all-in from the ace-6 has been isolated by Paulius with pocket sixes, and bad news for Tuan. Not as rough a shape as he can be in. Could we be getting down to 7?
I think this one.
Jack 5-4 doesn't help. The ace-6 backdoor is also not really possible. Apart from the chop outs, now the 3 and the 8 emerge. And the 9 means we are indeed down to 7. Tuan Chuang from Vietnam eliminated in 8th place. Good for 22,000 USD. A great showing. Cashing in this event is an achievement, to say the least. Now we're down to 7. 28,000 USD guaranteed to every player. And to hear from a couple of the new entrants to our feature table, coming in from the outer table. Let's see a couple of names. Player from South Korea comes to mind. That's Ye Junhee. Ace king for John. Easy spot to squeeze. Steve just has ace 10 off.
Really seeing William go after it. 8-7 off in the cutoff. I think he's a little bit too deep. Go for the all-in, seeing as William does cover him and can have some traps. Oh, he does go for the jam.
He's just never worried about ripping it in, no matter what stack depth he's at. All you can eat, William. Just has 8-7, of course. Should hit the mug shortly. Seven-handed now, that bubble burst, one page jump secured. They could loosen up further. I think John is certainly going to contribute. Jamming huge stacks in there. Eventually he's going to run into a hand, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Justin reminded me the Korean player goes by Steve indeed, as per the graphics. Ace king for William in the hijack. Dream spot. Shouldn't get too much credit, just like he did not in the previous hand. No resistance. Justin reminding us that maybe John lives in Manila. His 45 caches have been from Manila. Interesting. Perhaps residing here by way of Japan, but home turf advantage coming through.
I haven't seen too much from Jordan. He's not been picking up too many hands. Oh, King 8 offsuit on the button here for Alex. Raises it up. Blinds are 25k, 50k, so he's getting a little bit short here. Steve moves all in here. King 10 takes it down.
About 30 minutes till the next break. Technically the second one of the day, but first one as per the levels. Basically down from 12 players to 7. Just an hour and a half or so since the start of the day. It's part of the super high roller element. These players, not the tanking variety. Willing to gamble it up, as we've seen from the multiple jams from John.
Wow, ace king again for William.
He's been running hot all day, frankly. And then when he got it in with 10s, clipping the 10s, so certainly blessed to have the chip lead and the card distribution and the occasional 2 outs. No resistance once again, though. Bittersweet. Let's pick up the blinds, but I'll take him over 6 million in chips. The quick math of how many chips in play. We had 59 entries. Should be 100k starting stack. Have to check that one. Comfortably can say William has about 40%.
Pocket 6s for John here. Open things up.
And a quick fall by the ace-10 from Steve, respecting the +1 open.
William here, king 5. How aggressive does he want to get? Just a call.
King 5. There's running hot, and then there's William. That is just ridiculous. It's actually the ideal flop to get some value from pocket 6s as well. John is ironically value betting himself. Wants to deny equity.
I would love a check raise from William here. Just looks really bluffy. John is going to have a very tight range, opening up the +1. There it is. There's the raise, up to 200k. John is probably going to pay this one at least. A 6 on the turn would be devastating for him.
Defense king 5 and just flops his opponent dead.
He's got running quads.
The old backdoor Bangkok, as Joey Ingram calls it.
Yeah.
6-6.
4 of clubs. John, if he was ahead on the flop, he is still ahead on the turn. William goes for the check. Wow.
That's the kind of move you'd make with a 5. Certainly after a check raise, becoming increasingly common to check.
Very small bet from John. I think he's going to get check raised again.
This is the one we are trying to name, the turn blocker bet. And could this be the rare double check raise?
It must be. William is probably going to go ahead and bluff at this again if he was bluffing on the flop. Just seeing this bet, it looks like exactly what it is.
The double check raise comes in. And now John has to know. He could be in some trouble.
That tiny sizing does look like just induced this, but yeah, look at this, just a very quick call. He's having none of it. SPR is 1. This pot is now 1.3 million with John drawing dead. Don't put a 6 out there. William is running too hot. Ace of hearts. Most likely doesn't change anything. William is not going to be bluffing a lot of
checks again. Got a bit too fancy, but 2 check raises. Felt like the ace was the kind of card that maybe John would want to get busy with. William scoops yet another pot. Look at that stack go. 200k starting stack, I believe, so about 12 million chips should be in play. William has 50% of them. Just a reminder, the Guess the Winner form will be closed in about 45 minutes. 7 players left, take your pick. There's one obvious contender, but maybe you want to vote for one of the underdogs. Always fun. Jordan remains snug, has 1 wood but 10-3 off on the button, and William with the suited 5 deuce gives a walk.
Surprising to see that.
Yeah, he shows it as well, saying, hey, I'm not completely out of line. When I raise the next time, I actually have a hand. Obviously he won't, but that's the game we're all playing. All lies at the poker table, as Phil Luck would say.
Maximum value unit. I shove all in, you are not ready to call.
William playing the old game of validating his check on the river. Every player likes to say this every once in a while. You weren't calling anyway, so I played it good, right?
I think if he shoves, it's going to be close. Looked like Matsuda was a non-believer. I think he might actually find the hero call. There we are. Vincent picking up a hand. Ace queen off.
Ace on the flop. Easy life. John absolutely whiffs. Great board to see bet. Nice to be balanced and have value this time around, but +1 opens. Should be betting almost entire range on a board like this. John knows it, but can't really fight back with 10-9 off.
Hey folks, if you are in chat, go ahead and lock in your picks for Guess the Winner. The form closes in 42 minutes at 2:30 p.m.
It's hard to fathom the grind that these guys have put in yesterday. Going from 59 entries down to 12 and now into the money. Early stages of a super high roller event. Not that I'm completely experienced, but even if you talk about high rollers, it is just such a battle. There's just so many pitfalls to avoid. If you're coming in from sort of the main event street, side event street, suddenly you're like, why are people 4-betting light? This is just ridiculous. The pre-flop game needs to be super strong, and obviously you have to navigate difficult spots, so there should be a sense of relief at making it this far, but these guys are just so experienced. As I mentioned, all eyes on the prize. 166,000 up top. 10 million pesos, which sounds even cooler.
Wow, John, all in, 7-3 off. Looks like he's shoving any 2 here into Alex.
That is crazy. Really making the most of the pressure. Always harder to call it off than to shove it in. Alexander now down to 10 bigs.
Yeah, Alex is the shortest stack at the table, so I don't think I'm going that crazy against him. You know, if he's got 20 bigs and there are 4 other people with like 3 or 4, I can totally understand it. But Alex has the least incentive to stay in as he is. Shortest stack at the table.
Yeah, but this is John we're talking about. Mr. All-In himself.
Yeah.
What do you want from him? Can't fold. Certainly can't limp. That leaves just one option. I just noticed this is the second LV attire on the table. Again, shouldn't be surprising in a super high roller. But there's the first one. Cool. Would that be, what color would you say that is, Sam? Teal?
Something like that. Yeah. Go with teal.
Teal LV hoodie. Pretty cool. What about Paulius? What would you say that is?
That's Lululemon, I think. That is like a forest or army olive.
Olive, definitely olive. I buy that. Still, I maintain Alexander remains the best dressed at this table. Looking ready for brunch or business. Take your pick.
Brunch or business.
9.7 bigs though.
Oh, Juliana says indigo is a color. Isn't indigo like a purple?
Yeah, that's like blue.
Indigo's blue?
Yeah, dark blue, purplish, bluish.
Also a bookstore. No, that's purple. That is not indigo.
Isn't indigo on the rainbow? Learned
Is
that,
it?
right? Roy
No
G.
idea.
Viv.
Let's see.
Or in India, we go the other way. Vib
Why
Pure.
is indigo in the rainbow? It is. Oh, it's the blue one there, the dark blue. But it does go to shades of purple. I don't know. It's blue and it's purple.
I think it's unfair to have a rainbow color that we never, ever, ever use in real life.
Yeah,
Should
right?
be more mainstream, in my opinion. Natural 8 mod, getting carried away as usual. Will not be repeating that mod. Let's keep it family friendly. William now just dominant. He hasn't needed to get 2 out of line considering he has been getting smacked with some of those premiums. He certainly knows what to do with a monster stack like this. This is simply the dream spot. Also comes with a lot of pressure though. One of those situations where you just start dreaming about Vegas and the bleep mirage. And it can't just mess with you. You also do have to call off some all-ins and suddenly things can turn in the opposite direction. Seems to be pretty snug. Folds the ace under the gun. We're 7-handed. Very reasonable. Actual 8 mod says I'm from the land down under. Then says Atlantis. My guess was hell mod.
Who was the winner for Challenge the Queens event yesterday?
That is the Q&A question.
Wow, that was quick.
They seem dialed in. Obviously, every pay jump is getting very meaningful. 28,000 locked up, 35,000 USD is the next payout. And after that, each pay jump becomes a buy-in at least. 4-3 suited in the small. 22 bigs. Not the kind of hand you want to fold. The only question is, how aggressive is the big blind going to be? Will you get away with the limp? Are you planning to be balanced with the limp? It's the kind of small blind strategy you want to make in advance of the table, but then again, adjust based on the player and the big.
I like the limp.
It is.
Yeah, against chip leader, you're going to play a pure limp strategy. Most of the time. Sometimes you just go for a very narrow range and then just raise big.
I don't see how William is not tempted, at least, to bully the table. Just don't see a stack this big at this stage of the tournament. And now he flops best on King 5-7. Just a gut shot for Jordan. Oh, he's going to take a stab. Has some backdoor hearts as well.
Yeah,
that's about it.
Half pot. A little too small for my liking. You want to put it in a size that's going to make a hand like Williams. Put into a really rough spot.
Oh, double gut shot now. And does get to represent the ace. Very difficult for William to have one considering the pre-flop action or lack thereof. So, can you fire 4 high, pick up more equity and a scare card? Surely the double barrel is coming. And that is a hefty one. 275, just under pot sized. Very convincing. Sets up for a nice little shove on the river. I mean, if I didn't see his cards, I would believe he has value from the bet sizing. Does William put it all together? Is it too obvious, perhaps, to bet big on the ace?
William giving it considerable thought here. Just bottom pair, no redraw. Move all in?
He's clicked it. He's like, you think an ace is a scare card for you to represent? It's a scare card for me to represent. What a move. And what a 6 spot for Jordan, by the way. That's double gut shot and getting offered incredible odds. At least one of those gut shots is to the absolute nuts. I actually don't see how he can resist the temptation to draw to the 6 or the deuce. 2 diamonds on the board might give him pause, though.
It is a good price, but most of the time he's just going to whiff and have to fold. And that 275k is a huge portion of his stack. He's still got 15 big blinds if he just folds this right now. Wow, look at that. William taking it down, denying all that equity.
That was sick. William up to over 7 million in chips. Did he show?
Not sure.
Or was Jordan just acknowledging what had happened, perhaps to himself?
Yeah, maybe.
I was just going by his facial expressions. Thought he might have seen William show his hand, but with the chip stack, and now what we can see is a maximal aggressive style of play. William is a force on this table. Just don't see how his chip lead can be surmounted without some sort of a cooler situation. That was just so well maneuvered. Soul read his opponent. Alexander with just 485, one of the reasons that 15 big stack had to be conserved instead of chasing the draw. Jack-9 suited has been opened from the hijack. 8-7 suited for Steve. Jordan folds the King-Jack along with the 8-7 suited being folded, so tight laydowns given ICM. Paulius has suited Jack, should get defended.
Mission is kind of difficult. We have a non
William is my idol.
My idol is Korea #1.
I think also, I tell Sean.
5-4 twos. 2 overs for both players. Paulius has a gut shot to boot.
Yeah, I've known him long time. Every time he's in the Philippines.
Kind of surprising to see that result. Paulius, very nice gut shot. Board that's quite good for him.
I was thinking maybe I can still check it, but it's not very easy. I can start with it.
Here's what she had.
Jack 6. No, back
Ooh, pocket fours under the gun on 10 big blinds. Very uncomfortable spot.
Would have to pay 100k on the very next hand blind, but does let the fours go. Good discipline. Too many players behind who can wake up and call you off. So now free reign for William. Raise the 6 high on the button. Oh, that is sad, Sam. The fours would have got the jam through.
Yeah.
Absolute rags all around, which means chip leader will pick up the blinds. as is his right. That's the entire table covered while 7-handed. You don't see that every day.
Because I did not. So you cannot remember. Right?
Blues 5Ks, greens 25Ks, and the grays 100Ks. A full city of those towers are just being built in front of William.
Paulius with a real hand, pocket eights. $125K, sizing up a bit here. Oh, Alexander Linsky, ace queen off. This could be an all in here. I mean, it's got to be. All in, snap call. Off to the races. Paulius 61% to win this hand, as we do account for folded cards here. Alexander in trouble for his tournament life.
Bit worse than a flip. After all, he did lose a dominating hand against John. Time to see if the tables can be turned. Ace, right on the flop. 3 hearts. 2 outs for Paulius. One of them would give him a heart draw as well. None of them come in on the turn, so it comes down to this. Jack is safe. Alexander now comfortable once more. Paulius could afford it. Evens out the stacks on the table a bit. $2.1 million pesos is the next payout. 35K. Really does feel like it's William's tournament to lose at this point. Every pay jump should add to the ICM pressure that William can put with the pay ladders getting so big. I'm excited to see him navigate this. That's been very impressive thus far. Does get lucky in that, did get lucky rather, in that 10s versus king spot, but has navigated the situations brilliantly. Getting back to that raise. Evan being asked for in the chat. Sad news. Sort of the soft bubble boy, Evan Chang from Taiwan. Thomas Ward, the stone bubble, brutal beat with pocket kings. That's how we got down to our ITM finishers. Now, 1 elimination. We're down to 7.
Oh, chunky raise from Jordan. 125K. Oh no, miscounted. Very small 3-bet Paulius, 220,000. Oh, Vincent, ace queen suited this time. Remember, we had a versus the kings and 10s hand.
That's
He
right.
woke up with ace queen offsuit, managed to get away, but this hand is quite a bit stronger. The positions are a little bit different as well. Not as much at risk, only 20 big blinds. Conversely, he was risking 40 the other hand when Thomas had kings.
Yeah, great spot for him to squeeze, jam, has both his opponents covered, should get quick laydowns.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Yeah, there it is, done.
Some gentle ribbing to try and get him to show. Yeah, pretty standard holding there. 400 of you in chat on YouTube and Facebook. Great to have you. Would love to hear who you're supporting now that we're down to the final 7. Surely some favorites emerging, or maybe friends and family watching. Don't forget, Day 1A is now live outside in the floor. We are going to be broadcasting Day 2 onwards as we do. Tomorrow, Natural Aid Taiwan event, followed by the APT Thailand event. Both are always fun. These are players who played bigger fields online and made it to the final table. They're guaranteed main event packages, which means we do get to track their progress across the main event, especially if they make Day 2.
John here, pick up the pocket 9s. Is that a limp? No. That's surely got to be off.
Seems unlike him. Mostly has leaned towards going all in now with 25 bigs.
Did limp.
Decides to limp in the cutoff. This is advanced stuff. Worked out. Going heads up against the dominated 9-8 off. King, King 10. Not ideal for either, but paired board should give some comfort to the 9s. And his limping range has to be pretty strong.
Triple check raise.
That's odd.
Oh, there we go. Says he was trying to raise.
Ah.
Alexander calls him out immediately. Alexander's like, you know what? This is the super high roller, right? It's limp. Second year of poker, you're taught never to limp.
Now we're seeing the computers are limping. So I think maybe in a few years, when people start running limping sims, we will start to see that in these super high rollers.
I mean, it's an option, right?
Yep.
How could you not have it part of your strategy if it's an option? I feel the same way about what sims say about playing out of position, which is essentially almost zero donking, especially on, you know, dry boards, paired boards, and the like. It's an option. How can we never donk? You gotta donk sometime. Computers know nothing.
I mean, some of them are just insane and impossible for a human to do. Can you imagine you limp under the gun with 4 big blinds and you get jammed on and you're supposed to fold hands? What do you mean? 25% of my stack is in there. I could more than double up.
No touching. No touching.
It's all a conspiracy, as Steven likes to say in the booth. Just a couple of software engineers having fun with poker players, manipulating them like puppets.
Ooh. Jordan might make this call. 11 big blinds, a strong suited ace versus the button. Looks like it. Yeah, he's not happy about it, but he makes the call, and he's going to get the very good news. He's 80% here to double up.
These are the ones you're a little eerie about.
Yeah, when you just come picture. It's a natural 9, so it's not
True.
When I take that picture.
I'll take the picture. Take 2 pictures.
It's 3, I guess.
Off to the flop, just needs to dodge the king that I see right there. Jordan using the disgruntled standing up equity to try and hit the ace. Otherwise, Vincent is about to collect. The unlikely scalp being way behind the queen means Jordan has been eliminated. Rough way to go out in 7th. $28,000 is what he walks away with. 35 now guaranteed to everybody else.
Wow, the table of upsets.
Yes, indeed.
Remind me, how did Trong eliminate? Was that also an upset?
That was pretty standard. We did have an upset bubble now, 7th place. Not ideal either.
Not bad though. He has locked up $28,290 for his effort off a 10K buy-in. So very nice. Obviously not the result he was looking for, but at the same time, gotta be happy.
And we look forward to seeing him in possibly the Superstar Challenge, considering he's exceeded the 25K buy-in. So, you know, kind of free-rolling the Superstar Challenge in a way. And I suspect that is the players walking away. This is the last hand before the break. That being said, Steve will jam it in there with King Queen off and hope to pick up the blinds. Shift leader did not wake up with anything callable. So that's probably going to be it. It's going to be a quick one, just about 10 to 12 minutes.
How much? 530.
William's not seriously considering this, is he?
I think he just wants to count. He likes to...
On the break, though? He has to be actually considering it. Yeah, just lets it go. Maybe didn't realize his opponent had 10 bigs. So with that, we have hit the break, and we are now 6-handed. So we will come back and play out all the way down to the winner. Do not go anywhere. We will see you shortly and close out the super high roller.
I'm a mess, you think it's funny. I would bet all my money that you'll be the death of me. I'm falling, you're letting me touch my hand and my whole body goes haywire. Yeah, you got me giving the best of me. I'm kissing the enemy. Yeah, I know it's gonna sting when things start crumbling, but you look at me for long enough and I'll forget to run. Oh, if I'm gonna crash and burn in somebody's car, I hope it's yours. Driving me crazy, loving me, baby. That's the only way I wanna fall apart. If I'm gonna end
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today. Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to APT Manila. We are here and we are now six-handed at the APT Super High Roller. This is the 10,000 USD buy-in, 59 entries whittled down to the final six. 554,000 in the prize pool meant that we are fighting for 166,000 USD. That's 10 million pesos approximately for first place. Some upsets in the lead up to this final six max table. Had the stone bubble in the form of Thomas Ward. Kings got cracked. Just saw 7th place finisher Jordan go out ace-8 against King-8. Never easy. That being said, part of the game, 35,000 USD now locked up for everyone remaining as we have these massive pay jumps to play for. Should be a fun one. My name is Vidar Singhal, joined as always by Sam Insole. Sam, we saw some upsets as I mentioned. Should once again point out we're playing for that APT Mega Lion on the screen. What can we expect? The dynamics, one obvious chip leader. How do you see it proceeding?
William has been maneuvering his big stack very, very well and more than doubled it since we began today. It is just growing. Look at it there. Looks like 10 stacks of greens, a whole stack of whites. Those are 100Ks apiece. Down to the final six. And like you said, these pay jumps are over a buy-in each now as we get underway the final six players.
Just built like a whole town in front of him. Meanwhile, Vincent trying to make some skyscrapers.
Back in the old era. It goes pretty nice. I think getting should be.
Ace 10 off for Alexander. He has been so impressive, maneuvering perfectly. $4.5 million in his hand and lob, so that's half the highest total live earnings on this table. One of the best from Australia. Vincent lets the deuces go. William has rags in the small. And an ace for Paulius from Lithuania in the big. And he makes a fantastic laydown. So many players are just blindly defending an ace there. Knows he could be dominated. Will be pretty unplayable with his stack. Wants to preserve those chips to make a move that's more in his favor, perhaps.
There you go, Vince has got a little tower there. Looking good. Obviously not as intimidating as William's mega stack.
Steve from Korea, just about 10 bigs in his stack, has to pull the jacket off. And William definitely going to be opening up the ace on the button. 120 big blinds in his stack. He could double up a few people and barely notice. Goes just over 2x with his open.
John defending, suited one gapper here. Ooh, trouble. Both players flopping middle pair. William, best kicker.
4 of hearts though. All kinds of backdoors possible. You have the 5-3 of hearts. You want to see the 4 of hearts on the flop. John cannot go anywhere at the moment. 10 of diamonds changes nothing. And the 3 Sean spikes 2 pair on 5th Street. This is ideal for him. Not only does he not take a dent to his stack, the way the action has gone. Could have gone for value, instead decides to check, not thinking that William has showdown. Thinking he might bluff at it. William still has his opponents covered. Completion. For half the chips in play. And the guess the winner form has been closed, so I hope you guys did guess the winners. Certainly the most obvious candidate, Williams, still in the mix. Suspect many votes went in his direction. Lots of support in Korean in the chat, so certainly some fans of Steve.
A lot of support for Steve in the chat. John limping the small blind here. Alexander 4 deuce offsuit. Does he want to raise? Checks it. Jack 9-9. John is running hot. Flopping trips. Now, unfortunately, Alexander has literally nothing to continue with. A nice hat. See there?
Yeah,
Tiny
absolutely.
font.
And I just noticed the shirt and the jacket are a set.
Yes. Yes.
All right, Steve deserves to win this one for the fashion alone. Gets in pocket threes.
In the low jack here, we are only 6-handed. Very reasonable. William, though, ace-9 suited.
He knows how wide Steve is going to be, particularly having
the
to
call.
face the antes on the next hand. He does make the call indeed. No resistance apart from William, so it's a flip. William has undeniably been running hot. Time to see if it continues. Actually ahead in equity thanks to some folded cards. Not connecting with his holding, so comes down to this. Steve needs to hold. 9 in the window. Does the reign of William continue? 1 out left for Steve. 5 of diamonds. Needs to be the 3 of hearts. Otherwise we lose. Man with a lot of support in the chat from South Korea. That's it. GG, Steve. 35,000 for his efforts.
Not a bad score for Steve. And William is going to add to his mega stack. Look at that. Another stack of greens.
Will he even notice where it goes?
No, he's still at that 130 big blinds despite the blinds going up numerous times today. We have 2 short stacks now. Alexander and Paulius getting around that 15 big blind mark.
You might bust us all next week. You might be champion.
John trying to jinx it, perhaps?
I know from
Oh my god, I make myself a big blind.
Well, so unlucky. Nothing bad.
Let's take a look at how Flight 1A is doing. Over 100 entries already. Very cool.
Oh, pocket kings for Vincent here.
Alexander, reasonable open on the button. In comes the 3-bet.
Ooh, William, ace-7 offsuit here. You want to get crazy.
How many stack of green you have? I started with 3.4 million. There's 4 underneath it.
Without Vincent in the mix, it could have been interesting. William has to give Vincent a decent amount of credit.
Does Alexander want to go for the bluff here?
Given Vincent's massive stack, I don't think you would assume he has fold equity. Yeah, it hits the muck. Fair play by all.
William coloring up. Looks like getting some greens, perhaps some blues off the table.
This might take a while for William.
Yes.
Too many racks to deal with. By the way, a massive 45,000 USD now guaranteed. About 15,000 is the next pay jump. Here we go. You don't open with the chip leader in the small without knowing that he might come back right at you. King 9 suited gets 3-bet and 3-bet big. Olius with the unfortunate King Jack. I don't see how he can continue. He's actually already marked his cards, and Charlie Winston gets out of the way as well. Our poker personified, Mr. William Teo from Malaysia, showing us all how to do it. Look at those stacks. Quick math, 60, 90. Yeah, still has his opponents, and the table just covered completely. Jack 4 somehow doesn't make the cut. A walk for John. Very welcome. Olius now 13 bigs, tied for the short stack with Alexander. It is plenty, but we are 5-handed. Queen Jack off for William. You know he's getting in the mix. Two short stacks, meaning the two middle stacks should be in ICM jail, as they say. Especially with the pay jump so massive. You're talking about going from 45 to 77, from 5th to 3rd. The middle stacks very incentivized. Meanwhile, one of the short stacks picks up exactly the kind of holding that we're looking for. Ace King for Alexander. Surely the 3-bet jam is coming. Given the raise size as well, only one move to make, and I have to say William could feel like he's priced in.
Yeah, getting a very good price here.
Gonna have two overs once in a while. Can be dominated against the Ace Queen Ace Jack. Blocks queens and jacks, kings and aces, of course, might not jam in the same way. He does make the call, getting just about the price he needed with 33% equity. So, Alexander way ahead, but at risk.
Alexander does not look happy with this.
I
think he's seen William just
exactly
kill everyone.
I'd be worried in his shoes as well.
Yeah. Let's take a flop. 9-7-5, very safe for Alexander. Hitting here with ace high. Oh no, the queen of hearts on the turn. William is running so hot in all ins. Alexander needs an ace or a king. Jack of clubs on the river. Give William 2 pair. All right, Alexander Linsky eliminated in 5th place. Good for 45,000 USD. William somehow, some way adding even more chips. Paulius is still in disbelief here. Wow. But he is our short stack, sitting on 13 big blinds. This is a very deep Final Four. I think courtesy of William eliminating so many players in rapid succession.
Somebody has 150 bigs down. This is just absurd. We're four-handed. Often you can get to these situations with somebody having 25 bigs on the chip lead.
Yep.
150 bigs. Again, the ICM jail situation continues for Vincent and John, with Paulius being the shorty. The next page jump is 14,000.
Our turn. Now he wants that.
Chat, how many of you voted for William and the Guess the Winner? Be honest. There's no shame. I like supporting underdogs more than the short shots myself. Jack 9 suited for William. Any two cards will do at this point, to be honest. Queen 9. It's the mocked ICM jail in full force. Ordinarily very defendable, but Vincent a bit gun shy. He's second in chips. And William would love to keep Vincent, pardon me, Paulius around as a short stack. Should get to pick up a lot more pots uncontested.
This affects me badly because he gets to raise me.
So 5%, right?
Vincent going for the limp here against William's massive stack. Vincent still very deep though, with 50 big blinds in his stack.
300.
William, very big raise, 5 big blinds. That is huge. Usually 3.5 bigs is the upper end of a raise versus the small blind, but going huge here. We are 7-4-3. William still way ahead. This king high. Vincent really misses this board hard.
I just don't see how anybody with William takes this down. Vincent would have to decide to fight back, despite being in ICM jail. For what it's worth, William does have the best of it. Yep, on to the next one. The rich get richer. Over 9 million in chips for William. It's getting too easy.
That's crazy.
An ace for John. Four-handed, that's the cutoff. It's not the moment. Paulius still key player on this table as a short stack. 10-4 off, not gonna make the cut. Ace king for William. He's tempted to show it. Yeah, he does show it. Every time he has something good, he just shows it.
Yeah.
And if he gives a walk, he makes sure he shows how bad it was.
Yeah.
You're not fooling anyone, William. These guys have seen it all.
Let my best friend John Masuka answer you. Because people call him very like here in Asia. If it's William, it's always, yeah, I call King Hai. What's that called? Asian VIP, yes, this is very loose.
No way. All right.
I mean, I'm surprised, to be honest. Why not? The short stack was in the small blind. Now the Jack-9 off commits from the small. Oh, it's been insta-called. Queens for John.
Wow.
That is rough. Hard luck. 15%. Otherwise, we're going to be down to 3.
Ace, king, deuce, no help to Polyus. Running 2 pair. That is it. That is it for Polyus. 59,000 USD for his efforts, John. Gonna be up to nearly, just over 2 million in chips. So a very, very deep stacked 3-way battle.
GG, sir. Joining us from Lithuania. And now the big bay jump. 77,000 USD locked up. Not a bad day at the office. 7.5x return on your 10,000 buy-in. Looking to more than double that for first place. Certainly the man on your screen is the favorite to do so. Monstrous stack for William from Malaysia. That being said, some players will have a thing or two to say.
I love that
John?
our short stack has 42 bigs.
I know. That's crazy. You did see how John was just willing to get it all in up to, I think we saw a 30 big shot.
Yep.
Wonder how he fares with that 40 big blind shortest, relatively short stack. Let's have 8-7 suited here. John Matsuda.
Wow. Surprised to see that.
Yeah, me too. 8-7 of diamonds folded. Vincent now going in. Cripple not knowing it. An 8 and a 7 have been folded. No 8, no 7, but the gut shot uses both of them, and the 3 and the 9, meaning bottom pair and some backdoors for William. Quick C-bet. I don't see how Vincent can release just yet. We'll continue. 7. Vincent takes the lead. Got shots for both.
Check, check. Queen of diamonds on the turn. Vincent want to try go for some value, just checks it. I think William's got better hands to bluff with here. He does have bottom pair, he does have some showdown value. Just checks it back. Vincent will take this one down. William, can't be that unhappy, it's a small pot. 540,000. Going Vincent's way.
15 million chips in here. Yeah. Well, like 3.3.
All right, John, getting in the mix here. Jack, deuce of spades. William will continue. Oh. Nope, just our graphics are slightly off. William will continue with the king 3 of clubs. Here we go, ace, jack, 5. John in the lead here with his middle pair. John will be c-betting this board. A sort of close spot for William, but without backdoor flush draw, I think you just gotta let this one go. You can be ahead of quite a few bluffs, but at the same time, there's really no good turns for you. King 3. We'll put him down slightly below 9 million in chips. Still has more than half the chips in play, though. Eight 3 off is not going to make the cut. Queen 5. Does William want to go after it? Goes for the raise. I like it. Not really a hand that you're looking to limp and try to play post flop. You just want to raise. Oh, mid raise. William not afraid to mix it up here. King, queen, deuce. William flopping middle pair here. No kicker. Goes for a c-bet, 105,000. 1/3 into the middle. John Matsuda is thinking it over. Is that a raise? Does go for the raise here, up to 290,000. I don't like this with the 7. The 7 is a card that you want your opponent to have. You want him to have hands like 7-8, 7-9, 7-6, all these auto folds, and having the 7 is going to block way too many auto folds here. I think the ace is quite largely irrelevant as well. It's a bit too much showdown value to be turning into a bluff, but does go for it. I think some gutter ball hands would be better. Perhaps some hands like Jack 3 with a backdoor flush draw, Jack 4 suited. Jack of spades comes on the turn, does give him a gut shot. But given that he raised, this is going to hit Williams' range pretty hard. Masuda taking a peek at his chips. Does he want to put more into the middle? Yes, he does. Putting on the pressure. A very large bet, 575,000 into the middle. Little over half pot here. The pot will be 2 million if William decides to call. New. Usually William's the one putting the screws on. The roles have reversed. John is going after this win. Wow. William getting sticky. Makes the call with the queen. You know, queen is pretty similar to a king here in this spot, as John isn't going to be raising any king X for value here besides 2 pairs plus. Okay, king 10 is a little bit too thin to be raising on the flop, and ace king should not be in his range given that he just called. But here we are, 2 million in the pot. John with just ace high needs to hit an ace or a 10. The 6 of clubs is not going to do it. William, if he finds a way to get to showdown, is going to win his pot to put him up nearly to an 8-figure chip stack. Can John fire the final bullet, and will William call? William leading? I have no idea what this is. Small blocker bet. Doesn't really make much sense. I don't know what hands would want to do this with. That's 650K. What does John want to do here? I'm gonna use a time bank. I'm assuming he's thinking of jamming all in. A call would be just a little bit too crazy. You still lose to some bluffs that William could play this way, like Jack 10. Just folds. William gonna take it down, 9.91 million in his stack.
Always cannot get you.
Wow, look at that.
You got me so many hands. What are you talking about? I had like 2 million and back in the day 500. You're the most difficult. I saw. I was like, well, whatever can I say more?
That was absolutely insane. William just continues to put himself in a better and better spot to take down this entire high roller. 10,000 USD buy-in. All these players are fearless given the amount of money at stake here. All guaranteed 77,640 USD, of course, but playing for the 172,000 up top and holding an ace on the button, three-handed. I have no idea what's going on anymore. John elects for the limp here, ace 3 suited. Vincent, jack 4. Nice, I like this raise. With the high-low offsuit, you're just really happy to take it down pre-flop. You don't want to see a flop. Your bluffs are super polarized here. Usually using this high-low or medium-low.
I have an is. Oh my god, me too. So both of you have got hits up in APT? No. He won, I can tell. Yeah, but, oh, okay. Of course, always be John.
How much of a hurry is William in here, is the question.
Yeah. He's getting close to that 8 bigger chip stack. Just a few big blinds away. Look at that monster stack. Do you even need to have your big chips out front anymore?
No, you do not.
You just look over at the amount of chips and you know you're covered.
Credit to John, though. Has been in the mix from the very start of the day. And now facing ace-10 suited for William.
Wow, just jams. Snap jam. It's quite large, too. It's 1 point. It's like 30 big blinds. You usually see the suited hands go into the smaller 3-bet category, just they have certain playability post-flop. But looks like he just wants to maximize his fold equity, pick up another 4.5 big blinds. Maybe that puts him over 10 million. Maybe that's why he did it.
Hey, there you go, 8 figures. I love Vincent's soaking in of the table every time. It's a casual look, has that slight smirk on his face.
Very calm demeanor.
Yeah.
Quite a young player. Do you know how old he is?
Oh, no clue.
I think he's mid-20s. Doesn't say on his hand in mob, so guess we'll never know.
Cool vibe, good looking, young, high roller. Be jealous, why don't you? John defends the 10-4 off. Does not flop a 10 or a 4. Certainly hasn't stopped him from trying to steal a pot or two, but against this man, the steamroller off the table. How many attempts does John want to make? Ideal flop as well for William, just after raising the small and take it down on the ace 3-3, 171 bigs. You simply do not see that. These stacks, usually 3-handed, are 1/4 this size.
Yes, but William has been on a tear. Anyone getting in his path is just getting decimated. All right, let's take a flop. John, 6-4 offsuit versus Vincent's Queen Jack offsuit. Jack 10-5. Vincent flopping top pair, very good kicker. John looks like he's already giving up. 6-4 off.
Oh my. John have any plans? He only has 25 bigs.
No,
Thought about
it
it.
up. He did think about it. I saw that.
Had the backdoor card, but good time to let this one go. Vincent had the goods. Shortest stack is plenty deep, especially for players of this caliber. We often joke about how all the micro-sizing means you can get 4 streets of action with under 20 bigs very frequently.
We are seeing some very, very sizable pay jumps here. Everybody is guaranteed 77,640 USD up top, nearly 170,000. So $100,000 gap between third and first place. Vincent here, Queen 10 of Hearts. Very nice looking hand. Gonna limp the small blind. William, also a very playable hand for three-handed. 250. Keeps changing up his raise size. Last time this was 5 big blinds. Now it's 3.1.
How do you play against that? At some point, you just need to stand your ground and fight back, but there's ICM pressure on Vincent. He's second in chips. Just the call for now.
Two very nice looking hands for a blind on blind. Pot. Take a flop of 9-8-6.
Wow.
William with top pair, top kicker. Vincent flopping the world. Double gut shot as well as a flush draw and 2 overs. He is 65% to win the hand despite being behind top pair.
21 outs, as you see on top. All clean, none folded, and it is William continuing with top pair.
Oh, that is really big for this board. That is
Surely.
a huge, huge bet for this board.
Surely Vincent wants to get the check raise in. With this much equity against pretty much any holding.
Yeah. I like a min raise here, but just going to go with a call.
Respecting ICM. He was going to get called to the extent he check raised big or jammed, so has reduced variance, would love to clip what he needs. The 8 doesn't do the job. Uses just 1 out. Could slow down William. And 8 is a decent part of Vincent's range, but with the board being as wet as it was, then it's much more likely to have a draw, so William might want to extract and charge those draws. Yeah, there we go. Did he say 150?
Wow.
Oh, he's using the turn blocker. You don't have a name for it yet. Wants to get to a cheap showdown, I suppose. Very, very tricky down bet. How does Vincent interpret downsizing here? Just 2 bigs being asked. Just a call once again. William is playing this like he has essentially a nutted hand. Or a hand that wants to check behind, and now the 9 becomes the nutted hand. Vincent managing to lose the minimum, but William continues to run hot.
Yeah, very, very hot. Look at that, full house.
I've never seen anything like this, Sam. Sun run. All in, he says. Polarizes. Overbet jams, wants to get value from an 8. I do wonder if there was a way for Vincent to get William off that hand on the turn perhaps, but not much he could have done, managing to preserve his lead over the shortest stack.
Yeah.
Well played with the check calls.
William doing what he's been doing all tournament, stacking up chips and adding to that pile.
Drop.
你有超贵是吧？我有很大的 draw， 啊，很大的 draw， 很大的 draw 啊。那你 draw 不到了是吧？啊。我以为你有超贵。 He's asking what happened.
No, I tell him that was
Queen 8 for William in the small.
Get him to
all in.
All in, he says.
You didn't even look, right?
Wow. Wow, just shoves it.
Oh, I didn't look.
Queen bigs and John stack. William doesn't mind. And why would he with 140 bigs in his own stack? This is just incredible.
Most people think that
Leveraging his monster stack perfectly. Eventually he's going to run into a hand, but the way he's going, seems like he's always on the right side of things.
Well, even if he runs into it, he'll probably find a way to win. Maybe his run will come to an end at some point.
William don't have any.
9-8 on the button.
160.
Nice playable hand here for John. He could go for the call.
He's taking his time. Thinking about a jam, maybe?
Yeah, there it is, all in.
Shall I call?
From the very first orbit of this day 2, John has been taking every all-in spot he can. Continues to do so. And does not fear variance, I'll tell you that.
How much, please?
Again, the timing is perfect. Really posturing a little bit, but has to let this go. Proper posturing. Not sure why. In William's shoes, he's expected to be opening basically any 2 on the button, so a quick fold doesn't really signify much.
You know what? I have 11. I have 11 or 12 million. That's a big number. You know, I like you.
He does love making the all-in player sweat. We've been seeing that from the start as well.
He
does.
More than you.
John also with that fist bumping exchange, proving he's been one of the most pleasant presence on this table. Smiling and laughing through it all. Very cool to see.
No, I didn't. Oh, sure.
All right, John, ace 3 offsuit on the button. Did he let it go? Wow. Vincent, pocket 2s in the small blind. Sitting on 25 bigs. Goes for the limp.
All in.
Wow, William just shoves ace 4 offsuit.
25 bigs effective.
I think Vincent wanted to go for the 3-bet shove himself. William just shuts it down.
Vincent regretting not shoving, perhaps, based on his grimace. This is just too fun. William having his way with the remaining players. The two shortest stacks. Not too far apart from each other anymore. Pocket 8s for Vincent. Finally a proper holding on the button.
Opens things up. 160k, William, ace-9 offsuit. He's all in.
Oh my goodness.
Just snap all in.
And Vincent will happily call this off, I assume, but is going to be facing a flip.
This is not the spot you want to be in against William.
Oh, that's right, William has been winning a lot of all-ins. I mean, Vincent is not happy with the situation, but we have been seeing how wide William has been jamming. Pocket 8s is performing very well. He does make the call. Bit unfortunate, actually, to be flipping against the ace-9. William certainly could have had weaker. And now, can Vincent be the one to break William's streak?
Yeah. Vincent, 56% though to get up to 4.2 million, which will put him at half the stack of William. William will be down to about 9 million after this. There we go, let's take a flop. King, Jack, 7. Safe for Vincent so far.
6 outs, going twice.
Oh my goodness, the turn is his favorite card. William is now 95% to get heads up here. Wow, look at that. Vincent Huang eliminated in 3rd place, good for 77,000 USD. And that is it, folks. We are now heads up. We'll take a short break to reset the table, get everything ready. What are your thoughts, Vidir? Who do you think is going to win this?
Well, 167 to 18. I've said this many times today, but you do not see that every day. How about John Matsuda, by the way, finding the ladder, now guaranteed 120,000. This is a heads up. They're likely to play without a deal. 166,000, so 46,000 up for grabs. GG first off. Vincent, unfortunate. He came up against William like many others have and came up short like many others have as well. John and William will be playing heads up. This break is going to be about 15 minutes, so let's just say 13 or so remaining. Do not go anywhere. Let's close this one out together. We'll see you after the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Good night, good night, good night. Even. Okay, for both.
The Crusher.
Drink water. I should drink water.
We're drinking at Friday. Rise up 204, 200 Friday. 104.
William. You have to have, man.
Position 1A, break is less than 2 minutes. Please defend your seat.
know about this stuff out.
I actually have one story.
Good night, good night, good night. Even.
Okay for her.
William the Crusher.
I should drink water.
For drinking at Friday, rise up 200, 400, more than Friday. 1 to 4.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back, folks, to the APT Manila 2024. Today we are covering the Super High Roller final day. We are at the heads up portion. My name is Sam Insel. I'm joined by Vidur Singhal. Vidur, what have we seen in the last few hours?
We've seen one thing and one thing only. William absolutely vacuuming up all available chips on the table. Comes into heads up. I didn't even notice as we got into heads up. Maybe a 6-1 lead?
Over 10-1, I think.
Wow.
I think he's got 13.5 mil versus 1.4.
Well, good news for John from Japan. Lives in Manila as per our best guess based on his tournament history, but he has locked up 120,000. He's gonna cross the $500,000 in live earnings thanks to this event. All for a $10,000 buy-in, 166,000 up top. So this is almost a 50,000 heads up.
Yeah, we saw Vincent try and go after it. He flopped the world. Oh, let's go to Greg.
Hello and welcome back to the live stream coverage of the Super High Roller here at APT Manila. We're now down to heads up, our final two players. We have William Teo of Malaysia and John Matsuda of Japan. Let's hear the rail. Give it up for our two heads up players. And now we'll start here with William. William, no stranger to the APT. Last time we saw you was at APT Manila back in 2022. You're now here with 166 big blinds. Really a testament to having the best structures here in Asia. What's the journey been like to accumulating such a massive stack?
It was just running hard, running good today. Yeah, and yeah, we're pretty good, pretty good run.
Nice, good stuff. Second place twice at APT. Hopefully we're going to take the Lion Trophy home this time for the first time. Any things you want to say to your friends and family back in Malaysia?
We'll definitely try our best to bring this back home.
All right, thank you so much, William. And over here, of course, we have John from Japan. John, you've been running so hot here at the series so far. You already won a high roller 2 days ago, and now you're heads up here at the APT Super High Roller. What's it mean to you to have been running so hot in your career lately?
just feels good to be running hot. I think if you just put in volume and play well, it'll just all even out.
Nice to see finally all like the hard work finally paying off. Good stuff. Coming in as the short stack, any thoughts on how you're going to navigate the short stack in this heads-up battle?
Yeah, just try and double up once and take it one hand from there, just like one hand at a time. William plays very well, so it's gonna be fun. Leave William all the time.
All right, folks, please give it up one more time for your super high roller heads up finalists, William Teo of Malaysia and John Matsuda of Japan. Back to the commentators in the commentator booth.
Thanks so much, Greg. There you have it. William said he would do his best to take the silver Mega Lion home. Don't forget the rules, William, for the Mega Lions. Separate seat for the trophy. In whatever class you're traveling, you want to see the trophy with the seat belt. John's still in the running. We've seen some crazy heads-up battles with ship deficits being overcome as wide as 10-1 in the past. So it's far from over. Some double-ups needed for John, and as Greg mentioned, we're so deep that John can actually have a few stabs at it before he needs to get into that all-in or full territory.
Yeah, it is crazy, the chip disparity here.
Average bigs, it's set behind 93 going to heads up.
Look at this. He has grays and blacks. And over here, just greens and blues.
Oh, wow. John needs to do some work to get to even the 100K chip denomination.
Yeah, it is a very uphill battle for him, but everyone's been here, and we have seen many, many upsets before. Maybe this could be another one of them.
Greg pointing out, by the way, something I mentioned right at the start of coverage. John running hot, shipped a single-day high roller, has a baby lion.
That's just all in on hand number one? Yeah. Yeah, John shoving the fives. There we are. John already all in on the first hand.
John has also been the most all-in friendly player at this table. Yet here he is in heads up. It's worked out thus far. Pretty standard jam. Any pocket pair to try and pick up the antes in that 20 and below big blind range.
There we go, ace-jack for William. Very good hands for heads up. Just jams.
Do these guys know how many blinds they have, or are they just trying to get to the next tournament? There is a freeze out to register for.
Yeah.
$684. Let's just call it $700. So these guys can afford. What's the math? 230 bullets apiece.
Yeah, well, it's a freeze out.
Oops.
So they can get 229 of their friends in.
Well, good news. There's a $100 tournament, so 1,000 bullets apiece.
There you go.
That has unlimited re-entries. Just getting friends in. I never thought about that, actually.
Yeah.
Good strat in a freeze out.
There we are, king 3 of diamonds.
If I were to ship a high roller for 166,000, just creating a stable of fish and just watching it for fun.
Just watch the disaster,
The
destruction.
madness.
Yeah.
It's like the Joker in Batman, just chaos for chaos' sake. Action flop perhaps, 7-6 deuce, backdoor for John, flush draw for William. John has the best fit.
Oh, William just goes all in.
Well, never mind. William's like chop chop, my friend. Let's do the math. 10-1. One double up gets you 9-2. Still seems ways away. But another one, suddenly you're talking 7-4. The 2 double ups, and we have a proper fight. Well, look how well defined the paws of the lion are, by the way, in the trophy. So cool.
Very nice. I like the silver one the most. It's a little bit of a sort of matte chrome.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit less shiny, which I do like. Look at the muscles.
That's what I was looking at. That lion works out.
Definitely.
No all-in from William with the 10-3 suited and good timing. Does John do what John does best and rip it? Ace-Jack is so strong with 15 bigs though. Perhaps no option. There we go. Have you ever played an all-in or fold tournament? Or they even have it for cash actually on some platforms.
No.
It's interesting. Whole different strategy.
So you only get to go all in or fold.
That's right.
Crazy.
Acting first, perhaps, is sort of like being in position there.
Yeah, a little bit.
So John has done what John does best, rip it, and William, pulling a William, we know these guys by now, likes to make his opponent sweat. You know what? I agree with him. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Whatever he's been doing has been working out thus far.
Do we have extra time bank when he goes to hits up? We'll need a break.
Butter Croissant in chat says, all in every hand. Might just see that. Have we seen a flop thus far?
Yep, and then William Donk shoved all in.
That's right. He went all in on
Still
the
went
flop.
all in, yeah.
Queen 5 suited.
Ace 3 for John. Oh, all in. Ace King. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow, here we go. This is likely over 26% for John.
John Matsuda all in with the ace-3 offsuit for his tournament life against William Teo's ace-king. John needs to find a 3 for the double. William Teo needs to fade the 3 for the win. Off to a flop. Flop is Jack 8 deuce, 2 hearts, no help to John Matsuda.
Safe
Needs
flop
to
for
find
William.
a 3.
$46,000 all in here.
Is the 3
Oh, the
John
3 of
finds
clubs
one of
on
his
the
3
turn.
outs.
Finally a
William
turn that
Teo
doesn't favor
now needs
William.
to find a king for the win.
I'm in shock.
The river
That's not supposed to happen to William. John
is the queen of
gets the
spades.
double.
John Matsuda of Japan finds the double up.
There we go, up to nearly 40 big blinds. I wonder if we're still going to see these all-ins on this stack depth. William still has 12 million in chips.
So the sun run takes a hit with that 3 on the turn. William seems a little bit shook. He could almost taste it. The trophy almost was ready to be grabbed, but he has some work to do. Like we said, it takes 2 all-ins to become a proper fight. 1 all-in down. Did get lucky. Can John fight back? As you just pointed out, Sam, he's now plenty deep.
Yeah, 42 big blinds. This is around the stack depth where you start to see raises pre-flop. Usually you just see limps, but players have not been in the limping mood. It's been all in, I think, every hand. See if that continues now that they're almost 40 big blinds effective.
Butter Croissant in chat says, waiting to watch Thailand exclusive. That's tomorrow. Make sure you subscribe so you don't hit it. Natural 8 Taiwan tomorrow and the APT Thailand exclusive. Always fun events.
Wow, pocket 8s now. Another huge hand. All right, are we going to see an all-in here?
Oh my
no
goodness.
way. You're 40 big blinds.
Oh, an ace-7 off. Ordinarily an easy fold, 40 big blinds deep, but the frequency with which William has been jamming very often in heads-up sit and goes, you do find ace-7 be ahead. Hands such as king, queen, king, jack, weaker aces could be in the mix. Does John want to take this spot? He would be behind. Lets it go. William jamming 40 bigs. 150 bigs in his stack. This heads-up battle thus far has been as unconventional as the lead-up, perhaps. And I do wonder if William went for a standard open. I mean, clearly he's balanced in his all-ins in terms of having a wider variety of hands than most people would, but you know, would maybe have gotten a lot more value. John certainly should have been considering a 3-bet with the ace-7. Doesn't know it though. Let's see if he slows down. Another strong holding, ace-8. These have been essentially premiums in the heads-up thus far.
See what John goes and does. There are still 35 big blinds effective.
Very strong holding, and
oh my
kings
goodness.
are even stronger. Did I just say premiums? Not an all-in this time, but a 3-bet. And John has to think he's being pushed around. William has just been so active, so aggressive throughout the final table, now in heads-up. Would not blame him for calling, and indeed for 4-bet jamming as well. William should not have a premium every time he's going all-in or raising.
We have seen an all-in every single hand of heads up. Oh!
All-in and a call. Sam, right as you said it, once again.
John Matsuda opens. 3-bet by William Teo with his kings and a call for his tournament life with ace-8 offsuit. John Matsuda all in for his tournament life with ace-8 versus pocket kings.
Can I just say John looked disgusted that William had the goods.
No
Seems
kidding.
unfair.
Flop.
Here we go. This could be it.
Flop comes. 9, 8, 4. John Matsuda, pair of 8s, but still
Wow,
under.
8 in the window.
William Teo's pocket kings. Now has more outseats to find an ace or an 8. The turn is the 5 of clubs. No help to John. John drawing to an ace or an 8. The river is the 4 of diamonds, and William Teo is your APT Super High Roller Champion! William, big congratulations, congratulations. Finally, you know, you've placed heads up, you've been heads up at APT so many times, and you're finally taking home the APT Lion Trophy. How are you feeling? What's going through your mind right now?
Oh, I'm so happy right now, pretty excited. And the game, the structures were so good, and yeah, I couldn't believe I make it today, but I finally make it. So this was always a dream for me to make it in the Super High Roller. 2 years ago in Hanoi, I had a chance with this, but I missed it. But finally, I make it today, so I'm very happy. Thank you, thank you. Abe.
Thank you so much. And this is also your biggest cash ever. Is that correct?
Lifetime, maybe.
Lifetime largest cash. I see. How are you going to spend the money? How are you going to celebrate?
Oh, buy more, participate more in APT. Yeah.
That is the correct answer. Folks, please give it up one more time for your APT Super High Roller Champion, William Teo of Malaysia!
There we have it. The APT Super High Roller Champion here in Manila. William Teo from Malaysia. What a great interview as well. Seemed so humble about it. It seemed like it was a dream he had been chasing ever since he got close. And as Greg said, the correct answer. We look forward to seeing him perhaps in the Superstars Challenge, that is the 25,000 USD buy-in. A snapshot of what occurred. I don't remember anybody who William did not personally eliminate, but has to be the majority of the table. Vacuuming up all the chips, getting to heads up. Not the kind of super high roller action you usually see. That's all thanks to the eventual champion, William Teo, getting it done.
What a crazy heads up battle. Maybe 8 hands of heads up. Every single one of them, somebody put all their chips into the middle of the pot. And finally, William taking it down. Pocket Kings. Everybody had a hand. Every single hand of the heads up.
Premium.
Yes, absolutely. But that is going to seal the deal. William, with his epic run, is finally going to take home a Mega Lion, 166,000 USD for his efforts. And also, big congratulations to John Matsuda hanging on. He had a short stack for a little bit of that, but manages to take home second place, $120,000. Here we have the schedule. Tomorrow, the Natural 8 Taiwan APT Manila exclusive, and then the APT Thailand exclusive after that.
Those are always super fun, but don't forget, if you like the action today, which is to say high roller action, the Superstar Challenge, that is the 25,000 USD buy-in. Always an exciting one to watch. We're going to go down to the winner over there. And then begins the main event coverage. Day 1A, by the way, happening right outside the booth right now. Numbers looking great. We're looking forward to seeing how the prize pool builds up for what is a $1.7 million guarantee. 3 flights still left after today, so in case you're around the area or really anywhere in the Eastern Hemisphere, come on down, you'll make it for day 1B. Sam and I will be taking our leave for today. You looked at the schedule for the rest of the day. GG once again to John, William, and everybody else who participated. We look forward to seeing them in the Superstar as well. For now, from here in the booth, for Sam, we wish you goodbye, but stay tuned, hit subscribe, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Frank Bentley. Let's go. Yeah, make it look easy. Hey, stand up guy, boom, 10 toes. Big body pull up in a Range Rover. I can change the whole game when I say so. I pull up, shut it down, yeah, they know. Running this game ain't a thing for me. I never switched up, no change in me. The only thing changing this season, you go against me, then you know that you tweaking, okay? Cause baby, I'm him, I be on 10. Two-stepping in the party, I do not dance. Watch how I move, make it look easy. Counting up wins, that's part of the plan. Blackmail, taking up my haters a CC. That can't fail, all my victories on repeat. I'm knee deep, need a dub, best that you seek me. I'm too sick, yeah, I know I make it look easy. Yeah, tell them don't try to play me. Yeah, I'm drippy on the daily. They can never count me out, they can never count me out, I know. They can never count me out, they can never count me out, I know. I make it look easy, make it look easy. I know make it look easy, make it look easy. I know I make it look easy, too smooth, I make it look easy. I know we make it look easy, make it look. I know love, shoot my shot, better play up. Make it look easy, that's a layup. Bad man, why they wanna be like me, a sad man. Too wavy, swallow your pride. All of my guys, call them, they slide, they will oblige. Called them, I told them, you playing with me, now look, all of them starting to riot. Whoa, When I'm in your city, it's magic. When I'm all in my bag, it gets tragic. When I see what I want, gotta have it. I can't let up, they made me a savage. I can't slow down, my foot on the gas, yeah. Going way up from where I was last year. I'ma make it look easy, that's it. I know God got me, he got my back. These blessings falling in my lap. I came up, give it all I had. Rep my city, put them on my back. Hit my shots, I'll miss those. Straight up, I'ma let them know I don't fold. Make it look easy and they know there's only one way for us to go. Can't hold me back, I'm going way up. Tell them they can never play us, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me now, no. Ain't no stopping me, ain't no stopping me, ain't no stopping me now, no. Yeah, stayed in my lane when they got it, I make it. I know that they mad when I swerve out the lot. Thick in the plot, they did not get the picture when I said I don't fit in a box. Taking they shots, and they know that I ain't missing, and it's up if they hand me the rock. I feel like a Rubik's, cause they confused with how I line it up, I spin in the block. Hey, too easy, get your weight up when you see me. I'm a threat, please don't give me a reason. I'm a vet, yeah, I see through your decency. When I'm done, they gon' pick up the pieces. And you know we ain't losing this season. It's the reason why they hating on me, cause you know that I'ma make it look easy. Ain't no stopping me now, no.